Alright. Let me just adjust the mic. Alright. Just your lonely row thanks to me and Angel is 8 rats. Rats in your lonely row. Did you enjoy it? And on which job did you do it? Hey, what's up, Velvet? Morning to you, and thank you for the bad luck wishes. He's there. Jesus, I'm melting from this gargoyle. So I am trying to like avoid using my regens as much as I can. So my health might dip a little though. It should be dangerous though. You did it on Warrior, where you're planning to clear on more jobs now. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, if you... Warrior is really strong. And if you clear more jobs, you'll realize that not all jobs are created equal for this place. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Hell yeah, no poison. Poison Astro. You know, Astro is like the crazy one, but you don't even have to look like that deep. Like as soon as you touch something like I don't know, Samurai or like a melee, as soon as you touch a melee, you'll be like, oh boy, this is not what I signed up for. Yeah, you ran Bard and died still not so you want. That sounds about right. I mean, hey, you got past the Onryos, dude. Personally, the first time I ran a non-tank, I'm pretty sure I died to Onryos. Which now that I say that out loud, Onryos kind of sounds like Oreos. So maybe we should just call them Oreos. Because that's a funnier name. Damn, that guy really just could not poison me the whole time. Did not even reach me for it. Let's be real, Unreals were born at 71 at least. Dude, I think they're actually like almost a 91 worthy monster. Because like if you just stand still against an Unreal, like it's kind of the damage of a monk almost. Like maybe a little lower, but it's really not that far from it. You hope I continue to have bad luck. Thank you for the bad luck wishes there, button. I appreciate it. I do hope so too. Ah, dude, I'd rather reveal. Oh, okay, let's just get the chest there then. No, I would not mind being lucky with the raisings though. I think we're doing alright with raisings. We used like 3 or 4 already and we got 1 left. It's better than my last time I did this, I'm pretty sure. Alright, there's one of the boys coming my way. I am out. You know, if I'm out, I don't think I want to go to gold. Like, there's too much risk of like either hitting a luring or pulling something if I go with that gold. Okay, but there I gotta be smart and not go the wrong way. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's over there. I'll confirm, but yeah, it is. After you get your score, someone should make your character to try to beat it at the lowest floor possible. Try and beat it, but have a lower one? Sure. But they gotta make it to 200, right? Or it doesn't count. Let's use enough ones. Also, what sucks is if let's say a bunch of people competed with that, at some point the best player would not show up on the leaderboards, right? So like actually the best one would get pushed off the leaderboard. Well, as funny as it is. Like Affluence Flight, I guess. Nice floor. Yeah, sounds right. No, you mean they get a higher score, but the lowest for count they can get. Oh, I see what you mean. That'd be weird, right? How would you achieve that? Like, I guess you'd have to. Well, I guess you'd have to get like the absolute minimum and get rank 25, and then you just like kill yourself in the run, right? That's probably the way you do it. But I don't know how. Like, let's say this run gets a 1.3. What's the lowest floor where you can get a 1.3? Probably floor like 75-ish? 80? Like around floor 80, I think, is what you could get a 1.3 on. Ah man, if this is a 5-room, I actually screwed up. Because I did reveal the room in the back for no reason. Since you're on Dynamis, I might be able to do it when you finally get Necro. Maybe. Oh shit. Oh, we're lucky. We're lucky. This layout, because there's like, you know, this is a dead end and this is a dead end. As long as I don't mess up, I will be able to avoid the reveal. You wonder if it's possible to beat a run with 10 8 pull or less? Like, do you mean you start at 10 or less? In that case, yeah, it's possible. Or do you mean stay below 10 the whole time? So like whenever you go above 10, you just like, you know, you get below 10 again? I don't know if that'd be possible. Like probably, well, no, actually. I think you could not get past 190 if you did that. Now that I think about it. Even on a tank, I don't know if you could get past 190 if you stayed below 10, yeah. The key did not look like it was there. Now, you want to hear something interesting about ear pull? The lower ear pull you got when you clear, the less points you get. When you clear, right? Like when you touch the final shrine, it's the only part of the run where it matters. So technically, I can tank my score by lowering my ear pull before the last set. But the issue with that is like, if I do that, I can't do it so much that I lose a run, right? So I don't know if I'll do that. Like I think my plan is if I have like very strong pawn, like Tori Rage, right? Entering 191, I might actually lower my pull by 10 at the guy, right? So I can get a lower score. But if my pumps are not amazing, I don't think I'm gonna do it because I want to lose a run, right? Nah, whatever. I'll thank you with a potion. Oh, it's not open. What the hell? Lower the pull equals lower score doesn't make sense. Should be the other way around. Well, it doesn't make sense that it affects the score. I agree. I don't know if it should be higher to go like lower the pull, but I definitely don't think it should affect the score at all because, like, it's not like you're making a strategic decision there. Like you either have your max equal or you don't. Well, in fact, in my opinion, the whole eater pool system is kind of garbage. So I wouldn't be sad if it went away. Still, like, it's 100 points that I'm like giving away, yeah. But considering it's gonna save me a bunch of potions, I will take the steal. I don't think 100 points is a big deal. Full reveal is such a massive deal compared to like anything else, dude. Also, just this is an autumn, so okay. I think this is where we just start we gotta keep in mind that I also need pumps to clear. At least what I the serenities, I would hesitate a little bit just blowing my serenities randomly at this point. Because next set we can totally get. Like, we can totally get floors that we can't do if we don't have a serenity, so I'm a little careful just wasting my serenities at this point. I would still do it if I had like 2 debuff, but for like 1 debuff, I don't think I want to go for that. No. Well, I guess we're gonna use one because I don't know how that pull's gonna go in no item. You are there for the worst score run ever. You are in the right place, buddy. So what's our Rin? What's our rank Kuro as well? Hope you guys having good mornings. You finally caught me live. Yep, the YouTube streaming was a good idea. I'm glad Twitch eased up a little bit on like the requirements. I wish they eased up more so that I could also like show the chat and everything and the alerts. But it's good. It's good enough for what it needs to be. Okay, so we overkilled a little bit, but you know, learning trap, what can you do about it? Plus, this was even a wall trap, so. He's probably gonna go right there. So there's like, getting the lowest score possible sounds easy, but there's actually a lot going on. The most important part of this is by far avoiding the full reveals, right? Because whenever you get a full reveal, it's 2,500. So like to put it into, because you probably don't know, like not everyone knows what things did what points. 2,500 is like 8 kills. 2,500 is like 25 chests. 2,500 is like 50% of dying. So it's like a massive point. It's a massive amount of points. So the first thing I'm trying to do is just like avoiding all reveals, all 4 reveals. The game doesn't care if I reveal 6 tiles and there's 1 left, or if I reveal 3 tiles and there's 5 left. It only cares if I reveal all of them or none of them. Sorry, it only cares if I reveal all or not all. So every map I try to avoid revealing at least 1 tile. And as long as I do that, I avoid the 2500 bonus, right? Well, that's like the bulk of this run, really. It's like scouting effectively. Am I still shielded? Ah, dude, it broke. Still trying to get your normal warrior clear. You're a big inspiration. I'm glad we're dead. I mean, you'll get it over time, right? It's only a matter of time. 2 free rage on that floor. Good thing I don't care. Dude, this is so like, this is so out there. It's, sometimes I wake up or like, you know, I'm just left thinking, and it's crazy what you can do as a human, right? And let me explain. It's like, you know, you can just wake up one day and you're like, I really want to do this thing even though I've never done it, and then you just do it for like a year, and then you do it, like you've done it, right? It's kind of crazy that, I don't know, dude. Humans are kind of crazy. Like, you know, if I go, like my computer, it just does one thing, right? It does computer things. Like, I'm never gonna wake up and my computer suddenly, like, I don't know, grew arms and started like doing pottery, right? But like you as a human, you can absolutely do that. Like, you can wake up one day and be like, I want to start doing pottery, and then you just do it. It sounds so stupid, but I swear sometimes I think about it and I'm like, humans are overpowered, man. I think is the best way to put it. Like, they really should have a balanced patch to just, you know, put the humans more in line with other animals. Because we are kind of overpowered as a species. Yeah, nerf humans. Like, unironically, nerf humans, dude. They are kind of overpowered. Because you know what made me think of that? It's like drawing, right? You know, like, there's a lot of good drawers out there. People that draw really good. And then, like, you look at them sometimes and you're like... I look at them and I'm like, man, I'll never be that good. But then I think about it and I'm like... I'm like, I could be that good. Like, if I put, like, 10 years into it... Maybe not 10, but no, if I put, like, a lot of time into it, I could actually be that good one day, right? It's like, nothing's out of reach. Crazy. It's like a mental thing almost. You just gotta do it over and over. Oh, yeah, enough renting though. Died on 196, you can make it eventually. 196, pretty close to the finish line. Pretty close. Oop. Okay, we don't have to go there. In reality, it's just dedication. Yeah, it is. For a lot of things. I think the way I see it is like... everyone inside of them has like... everyone has like innate talent for some things. But like, you can overcome that with just more time, right? So, you know, it's a very, gamer way to look at it. But let's say, like, you know, let's say I'm just like above average at, you know, playing games, like being good at games, right? So maybe for me to become like, I don't know, diamond ranked in the game, it takes me, I don't know, 20 hours. And then maybe there's a guy who's really bad at games. But it doesn't mean he can never get diamond. It just means that maybe it's gonna take him 40 hours instead. And then, you know, once he puts that 40 hours, and then I've got my 20 hours, then we're equal, right? Now, from this point on, it's like a fair race. But I definitely think that, like, some people are more talented at some things from, like, the beginning of it. That's just like... That's just the way things are. Like if we just keep the example for games, there's games that I picked up and I was instantly, like, I would say good. Like, I don't know. Like 14, I guess. Like 14, I didn't feel like I was bad ever. But like something like Osu, I picked it up and I was garbage, right? Like right away. I'm scared of a frog trap. Okay. Yeah, humans are truly overpowered. Like you ever heard someone say, "Oh, I wish I could do that." Like really, when you think about it, you could. that's kind of crazy, right? Like, oh, I wish I could play. I could play the guitar. Well, unless you have no arms. I mean, you could totally play the guitar if you like, you know, put a lot of time into it. You could. I don't know why I feel so inspirational today. I hate wasting my potions, man, but sometimes there's these situations where I don't know if I'll get hit, so I have to like drink a potion in advance, right? I will gladly take another steal. Especially when I'm entering Succubus land. Oh yeah, dude, my friends finally got Little Company yesterday, so I got to play a little bit. That game's great. That game, we were 3 and that game is fucking great, man. I can't wait to play again. Oops. Little Company is so much fun, dude. It's insane. It's insane. Like, we had this, like, we the first time, you know, well, we died a few times, and we had like the first actual time where we brought money back, and then we like geared or like we, you know, bought a bunch of walkie-talkies and flashlights, and then I was like, we all had walkie-talkies, and no, like me, no, not me. I was the only one without a walkie-talkie, but then my friend had one, and then my other friend had one, so like. And we were just like kind of running around, and then one of my friends with the walkie-talkie died. So then I picked up the walkie-talkie and I was like screaming to it. I was like, "Ghost fucking dead, man! Ghost fucking dead!" And then my other friend was talking to me, and then I'm just doing my thing, and then at some point I heard like he just says like, "I'm dead" in the walkie-talkie, and then I was left alone, and I also died. And we got kicked out of the company. It's great, dude. Yeah, it's a great. I mean, I would only play that with like people, right? With voice chat. It's rare because I don't play with voice chat ever. But for that one game, yeah, you really gotta play voice chat to enjoy it. One time you played solo and the chip landed on the beehive. And the bee slipped through the ship and you insta died. Damn. Solo must be hard, right? Because there's some monsters that just insta kill you. Most mobs have counterplay? Yeah, it made sense. It made sense. I still don't know the counterplay. No, don't spoil it for me, of course. Don't spoil it. I mean, the only one I know is like the one guy that if you look away, he goes, you know, he moves. Yeah, I've seen a few clips. I tried not to look at too many though, because I didn't want to like spoil myself. Also, I overkilled one of them. Damn, dude. I think that key was already open, but the other one wasn't open. This was flight, so that's why, right? No, but we got another flight. Well, you know what? Maybe I would not have gone on this flight if I had not killed the wolf there, so... It maybe did work out in the end. Oh my god, raising fly? Alright, alright. I guess we use a raising and we die with it later. The game's great. I can't believe this game was made by one guy, by the way. I mean, little company, not the 14. 14 was made by a multi-billionaire company, and we still don't have more achievements. That's something else. Okay, I absolutely do not want to use a Serenity there, unfortunately. Much lowers your score 1 point per take. Seems a little suspicious. Are you a mimic typing behind your keyboard? A mimic never lies. Okay, I don't want to go there. I'm not gonna replace my steel because I have a raising right now, so... Plus it's not gonna last the boss anyway. You know, but you know what I could do? I could maybe rage next floor. Like, I pick up that steel, rage next floor. Oh no, but I have to die. No, that doesn't work because I have to die anyway. Oh, I could die on this floor though. Maybe I should just die on this floor. I think I died there. Like, maybe kill you before. Kill like the persona because he's procs. And I think he's in the way. But I just let him kill me. No, dude, they're gonna kill me before I can kill the persona. Feels bad. Look at him. Alright. Man, so many lurings, so bad for anti-scoring. It's technically good as long as I hit it like really early in the floor, but this one's flighted, so it's kind of cursed already. You gotta be careful of getting crumbled by a Succubus there. I mean, this is a pretty dangerous floor, honestly. Like, leaving the patrols alive is like not a good idea, but if I kill them, I think I'll have to kill more to get out, so. Alright, so my plan is I steal, and then I just rage next floor. And then we can make it to the boss, and I will strength and lost the boss, I think. So that's a steal. This will be fairly annoying. I can't... Okay, wait, the current return is there. Oh, shit. This is how you die on this set, dude. Like, you try to walk past these guys at the same time as Succubus wins up the thing. And then you just kind of, like, die. Honestly, that's the way this goes. I gotta check this because it... Oh, dude, it's so dangerous, though. Dude, Carby is really just chilling way back there. Okay, she's there. Good, if we can avoid killing anything else. Right. Not that bad. Not that bad of a floor. Yeah, I didn't want to die against the boss, because if I do, I lose the steel I have. Oh, I got free rage. Okay, I guess I just come back for this rage then. It's probably worth. So we don't want to like we don't want to overkill too much. I mean, we don't want to overkill, period. Okay, keys there, perfect. We'll just kill everything in this room. Ooh. I was thinking of maybe trying to go for a trap, but if it's alluring, I'm probably overkilling, so I won't do it. That Chepo strat is so smart. It's that kind of thing that you do and you're like, I can't believe I never thought of trying that. It would be useful in a real run. It'd be like very, sorry. It'd have like to be a very specific thing, but technically this could be useful in a real run. Like maybe you want to look across a treasure room. It's pretty damn useful in that run though. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oof, barely. Okay. Alright, we're gonna strength loss this boss. Technically don't need strength loss, but you know, 200 points makes it safer, makes it quicker. It's worth it for me in my heart. All right. Also, a big reason why I want to do this fight fast is I also want to like not burn all my potions. Alright, Succubus next. What's up, Cog? Hope you're having a good morning. And not the best loss I've done. Not the best, not worse. Also, I even forgot to shield this whole thing, which was one of the kind of reason I kept my shield. Do we kill it before the next cycle? Maybe we do. It's kind of close. I don't think we do, but it's like really close, honestly. Oh no, I think we do, because my Bible's coming back up. Yeah, wow. This was one cycle. Jesus Christ. That was fast, man. That took like what, 4? Not even 4 minutes. My god. If you redeem pet a monster, could you pick the zombies? No. You can't choose. You can't choose, so I would cheat and choose a Succubus. Because who doesn't want to pet a Succubus with huge boobs? Hey, I'm level 46. Hell yeah. So like if you open a chest and it's a mimic, do you get score credit for the chest and the mimic or just the mimic? That's a good question. I think I'm like 72% sure that you only get credit for the mimic and not opening the chest. Because I know that if you open a silver and it explodes, you don't get points. So if it works like that for the silvers, it probably works like that for the mimics as well. I'm like I said, I'm about 73% sure though. Or 72. I said 72? Yeah, I'm about between 72 and 73% sure. Alright. The fun sets now. And this set is usually easier than the last one, so this from this point on the J-pose strat is like still there, but it's gonna be less used because we can see the key from really far. You like how you can fall off the edges in these sets? Damn, it's kind of crazy. It's never happened to me in like 60 runs, huh? I've been I've been just like really good at following the edge of the walls. Of course you had to crit me, man. I don't want to drink my potions. Come on. One of us is dying there. And it's you. You have to jump at just the right spot. Oh, I keep that in mind. Silver. Wait, we gotta kill the Putin. What am I doing? In the way. You know, in my head I was like, oh, so this is gonna take 6 hours, but when you think about it, not really, because I'm probably gonna do like everything in 40 minutes, up to like 170. So it's actually gonna be a little lower than that. Where's your monster pet? Ah, dude, it's I'm sorry. It's just I miss the I miss the what they're called, like the redeems on Twitch, because I'm using a different chat now to keep track of both YouTube and Twitch. So my bad. I'll pet the deep eye. So it'll be a late redeem. There you go. Yeah, it's just I'm using a chat to like see both YouTube and Twitch, but it doesn't show me like specific things from either of them. So on this chat I don't see subs or like things like that, and you know, like redeems. I wonder if there's a better chat for that. Probably. I'm just using the one that comes with like restream. All right, I'm out. Affluent's all right. So see, this is an example of like I kind of want to remove these, but I don't think I should, because like going down to 170 on a like non-tank job, non-healer, non-tank is a little risky when we're getting up there. Do I plan to fight Enzus? I mean, do I plan to? No, not really, but if I have to fight an Enzu, I'll use like steel strain and I should be fine with strain and steel. Your -5 point plan is ruined. I mean, you know, it's not. I mean, if I can die on Enzu, I will. Well, I would probably die to another monster because, you know, if I die to an Enzu, I don't want the Enzu to just kill me again after, because he just moves in a weird way, right? I'd probably die to like a curl or something instead. Minus 10k. Well, as long as I have like a lot of raising, sure. I'll die twice. It's kind of a weird dynamic because I want to have 3 raisings if possible by the time I make it to 171. And we're basically gonna do the same thing where we like raise every set, right? Like we're gonna do the same thing where we raise every set. It's just that I have to make sure that I spend the raising before I leave the set. So basically I'll have to kill myself like towards the end. You imagine flights are amazing. They're pretty good. Usually the site is gonna reduce, it's gonna make you kill like, I don't know, let's say like probably 3.5 less monsters on average. 3.5 or so. So that's like about 1,000 points. Like if you factor in the fact that you're like quote unquote gaining 100 points by using the flight, it's about 1,000 points for each one. Yeah, it's pretty good. Raising is better though. Raising is the king for this run. Also, that's assuming that you don't overkill on the flight, obviously. Because if you overkill, then it doesn't matter. Alright, too bad that we can't remove the debuffs. I mean, we can, but I don't think it's a smart idea, so... Oop, let me turn off these notifications. There. Man, we actually got ace twice. That's kind of funny. I don't know if I want to use a strength though. Like a steel to save potions, sure. A strength, I would probably use a strength if I had no steel, but with the steel, there's not really any point doing that. Isn't it quite boring to chill 30 minutes in the first 100 floors for lower score? It's like a little boring, but like you don't really chill for 30 minutes. You chill more like for 10 minutes, right? Just like doing the floor takes you maybe 20. And then you just gotta stare at the boss for like 6 or 7 minutes. I mean, it is boring. Well, you know, it could be worse. It could be worse. Once you make it to like 110 or so, it's where like this stops happening. Yeah, I mean, Code's not wrong. If I was crawling, then I would probably be waiting for respawns on the lower floor anyway. Well, it depends on the job. On most jobs, I would though. Like these debuffs, like 2 debuffs is 1,000 points, so it's a lot. But I really don't want to like be wasting my serenities because like it's too risky to waste my serenities for the clear itself. But this is still 1,000 point I could avoid by using Certainty. 900. If you consider the fact that it's avoiding overcapping the Certainty, it's like 900 points. I could be not gaining if I use one. But it's worked about as much as a flight, honestly. Yeah, because if I Serenity, each enchantment gives 500 points. So if I remove them, I don't gain the 1,000 points from them, right? Do buffs like Ace play a role in score? Yeah, they do. Because like basically, the game doesn't care if it's a buff or a debuff. They're all called enchantments. So like for each enchantment, you get 500. Oh my god, let me out, please. It's a little weird. It's a little weird, I agree. Because you would think that you only gain points for the bad stuff, but it's all over. Alright, so far so good. He's right there. It's at this point. Oh my god, we got a rare monster. What was I saying? Yeah, at this point, it's like very unlikely that I am forced here for reveal. Like it need to be a like perfect receipt, right? It'd be like I have to spawn at one end, and basically the key has to be like in a straight line on the other end. That's about it. I really don't want to kill this guy, by the way, but I don't know if he's gonna cooperate with me. This guy gives 2,000 points, so we really don't want to kill him if possible. The thing though is that I don't really have a way to like avoid him. But if he's in the way, I don't have a way to avoid him, but I think he might move just enough for me to go. Like even with the raising, I can't really do like, because let's say I kite this guy really far, and then I raising and he kills me. He's gonna get back there before me, so it's not. I can't really do that. I mean, getting to the key is one thing, but he has to also let me go to another room, which will be annoying. He has to move like right there. You think it'd be cool if the next deep dungeon they made all the enchantments floor wide to affect all monsters? So yeah, you got A's, but so do they. Or you get blind and they do as well. I agree. I think personally, I think all traps should affect both you and the monster in some way. I wouldn't mind if the debuffs were the same as well, like buffs / debuffs. I gotta try. Okay, that was a little tight. He has to let me back in after. That's a little bit of a problem. So when they walk on the learn track, you get 3 demis. Yeah, exactly. I mean, luring actually, like, I didn't word that correctly. I think the traps should always have like an upside and a downside. That's a better way to put it. So luring, I like it already, because luring, it's like the upside is you're getting more monsters. But something like the other trap, I feel like it should have some kind of upside. Like maybe when you're transformed into another, you move 50% faster or something, right? I don't know. Switch over to Twitch? Shit. Whichever chat you prefer. Up to you. I tend to prefer YouTube chat when I'm watching streams. Well, no, that's not true. I tend to prefer YouTube quality, so I tend to just chat on YouTube. But there's not a big difference between the two. Okay, well, I can get back. Is what I would say if I could actually, you know. I'll try. That was very tight. Okay, that's too close. Okay. BL. Isn't BL boys love? Isn't that what that means? At least in Hololive, that's what it means, right? Yeah, so anyway, what's up, Ludar? You mean it could be what it means, bad luck this time? Alright. I was thinking about it the wrong way there. Only reason I know BL means boys love is because of Hollow Cure, where you get the boys love book, right? The boys love Bible. Okay, he has to move like a little bit of a distance. That doesn't work. I'll give him a few movements, right? I'm not in a rush. It's not like I'm losing any kind of timer, right? But I also don't want to wait 20 minutes, so I'll give him like, he has to move, basically. He has to move like, because it's RNG how much monsters move, right? He has to move like a short distance, then a long distance, and then we're fine. So it's basically RNG, like. Interesting, accurate word. If he moves like up, that could work. If he moves left, it doesn't work though. Where's my turbo button, man? My turbo button. If I was playing a JRPG, I'd be using that turbo button right now. Ugh. Okay. That was probably the worst. I'll still let him move a few times. This is 2,000 points, man. It's a lot of points. Okay, you gotta move left, bro. What is that movement? Yeah, the avoid point strat. It's silly because we have basically a plan for everything, almost. But this one thing, I don't really have a plan for. Like I can't do. I can't do anything but wait in that case. So, hi. We were rewarded for patience. Rewarded. Alright. Don't want to go there. Is it possible for a special NPC to show up on a different floor if you spare them? I have no idea, because the amount of times I've avoided a special NPC is like, I don't know, 2 times, and it's all on this run, so I don't have enough data. Yeah, if you time out, it counts as a death. So it's as if you had lost 5,000. I mean, you lose 5,000. It's as if you had died. If I was doing a run like this, level high, would I really not kill the dodo? I mean, if I was doing a lowest possible score run in MLI, I'd probably let the dodo kill me powder raising just for the laws, right? But otherwise, it'd be like a regular monster, because the dodo doesn't give you more points. It gives you the same amount of points as any other monster. Olivia in Gloom, yeah, she hurts, right? It's basically a mimic, but worse. It's like a mimic that doesn't cast anything, and also I think is more tanky, so... Come on, let me out. Sorry. Alright, hopefully that's the last, right? It's like 7, I think. It's not. RIP. That's probably 6, actually. I don't know, I turned off my tracker because it was bugging out. It was not really helpful this run, so... Okay, well that's 7 or 8 now. Okay, this is a little high. Too bad. Right, it's definitely gonna open there. Definitely. Yo-yo getting to the higher floors now. We're learning on rest. No, we need bad luck. We need to be unlucky. We need some terrible... I mean, do we really need to be unlucky though when you think about it? Like we need I mean, no, we kind of need to be lucky, right? Because we need low kill counts. We need low tilt counts and floor that are easy to navigate. That's kind of what you would want in a regular run, right? But we need a lot of raisings. Is there gonna be a way to check how low your score is compared to the next lowest? I mean, it's hopefully my score is gonna be on the leaderboard. Like, it's low, it's as low as I can make it, but I think it's still gonna be like high enough to be on the leaderboard, and then I can just compare that. Because on the leaderboard, it'll say I have like this many points, floor 200, right? So this is kind of like the proof that I reached the end. I don't think this is a run I would do again though. Like once I have done it once, I'm not that interested in like optimizing this. It's more of a one-off thing. Oh, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. That guy was really packing a punch. Hordes do not count as the chest, right? They do not. You are right. Unfortunately, using the intuition is like 100 points that I'm throwing away. It's why I'm not going for them. But like actually opening the horde chest itself doesn't give points. Any floor set that I expect me to give me trouble. Basically the same ones as I would if I was trying to clear normally. So it's gonna be like 175 to 179. And then it's gonna be like 181 to 190. And then the last set depends on what I got. About the same as a regular run. Like we're past the point where this run was like really different, basically. At this point, it's sort of like a regular run, except we want to like die a lot, I guess. That's the big difference. Like we want to die a lot and we don't want to get the full reveal, but at this point, it's not very hard to avoid getting the full reveal. Because like we can see so much and the floors are so big. And like I won't, like once I made it to like 171 plus, like I will not hesitate to use free palms I get, right? Like if I get a free raid, I'll use it, because at this point 100 points is it's not worth like risking a lot of things for like 100 points. So like even at this point I would still probably use like a free steal. A free strength, I'll probably start using that like next set as well. And then free rage is probably next set I might even use my free rages too. Man, can I say that these kill keys have been freaking high on this set though? Unfortunately. I feel like I've had to kill 7 or 8 every floor. Oh, we got a treasure room. By the way, what I'm doing on these guys is if you sleep them, well, you can't sleep them, and if you do, you're gonna interrupt their cast, so I tend to interrupt the Void Blizzard, simply. Because Wave Blizzard is really ass for about everyone, but on caster it's especially annoying, I think. I haven't been watching the entire time, but at least the debuffs don't seem too bad. Yeah, they've been not too bad. We got like a few new items, but I think we serenitied one of them because we had like a luring trap, but that's about it. Now there, I'd say the debuffs are kind of bad in the sense that I feel I'm getting too many debuffs and not enough serenities. So because that's like I think that's like the 4th time I get a double debuff, but I don't really want to like commit a serenity to it. And that kind of sucks, but that's not really the fault of the debuffs. It's more the fault of the fact that I don't have serenities to spare. You're starting to see that place in your nightmares. Is that normal? It's fine. It's like it's Tetris effect, right? When you do too much of something, you just start dreaming about it. Though in your case, it's more of a nightmare. For someone else, it's probably a dream. Hey, thanks, Gravy Dad. We'll try and be lucky in the right places. So pick up a lot of raising, it'll be the big one. Did I check that chest? I don't remember checking that chest. No, I did not. Playing this gave you Tetris effect bait time. It's like anything, right? I think like about anything you do in excess gives you Tetris effect. Dude, there was a game I played recently which gave me such a bad Tetris effect. Which game was it? It was a game where with keyboard, because I remember I was laying in bed and my fingers, they were still pressing the keyboard like almost subconsciously. But what game was it? Like which game did I play a lot this year? I'm trying to remember. I think it was Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 4. Yeah, Fire Emblem 4. I played it so goddamn much, dude. It's like it was just living rent-free in my brain for a while. Steel, yep. Like I said, steel at this point. Like, technically, we don't need it. Technically, it's 100 points I'm throwing away, but it's at this point, it's more important to clear than just get, like, 100 less points. Wow, there's nothing in that room. Kind of weird. That's because it was all patrols. When you approach final coil, you will go to sleep and your Dread Rune pattern played endlessly in your head. That was the worst it ever got to you. It's funny because it does that when you try to go to sleep, and it actually prevents you from sleeping sometimes. At least in my case, when you get like a really bad like I love Tetris effect. I've been pretty diligent with my silver chests opening. I don't think I opened any silver chests by accident still. For you, they feel like fever dreams. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like when you get it bad. That's the word I was looking for. Shield OP. He's there. Okay, I got my shield. Strength, I don't think I'm using a strength. Yeah, I don't think I'm using a strength. It's not really worth. Man, these options all suck ass. I'll kill you. I'll just eat the paralyze. Been lurking a lot, but just want to say thank you for your content. It has helped you a lot with Frog. Glad to hear that. Always nice to hear. Holy, what's going on? It's a hurricane raid from Chile. Welcome, guys. Oh, you guys having a good what day? Saturday. Man, I'm losing my voice. Since yesterday. I don't know what the hell's up with that. Anyway, welcome, guys. We're trying to get the lowest possible score, and by lowest possible I mean like we made it to 200, right? It's kind of the point, because if I really wanted the lowest possible score, I would just like die 100 times and then get the score screen on floor 100, right? But we want the lowest possible score while still reaching the maximum floor. Yeah, the lowest 200 score. The lowest possible score that reaches 200 is on the leaderboard, preferably. It's going pretty well, as in it's going pretty bad, which is good. Like we died, I don't know, 5 or 6 times already. We only got a few. I think through the entire thing, I only got the full reveal 5 times at most, 4 or 5 times. So it's been doing pretty well. Pretty bad, I mean. You wonder if it's possible to never get a full reveal? I don't think it's impossible. It's definitely possible, but you need to be a little lucky. Like out of the 4 or 5 I got, I think one of them was my mistake. 1 or 2 of them were my mistake, but there were a few of them that were just mandatory, right? Like for example, it's a 3-room, you spawn on one end, the key's on the other end. There's nothing you can really do about that. Oh, that was weird. Weird timing on the spell there. Yeah, it's like if you spawn on one end and then it's a straight line, and the key's on the other bit of the straight line, you can't really do anything about it. It's really rare. The once I make it to like 151, that doesn't really happen anymore. You wonder what mathematically is the lowest score if RNG cooperated? Well, you could mat it out. You'd have to like, well, you could not truly mat it out. Oh man, these debuffs. This is 3, dude. This one's tricky, man, because I really want to use a Serenity, but it would put me at 1. It's a tough one. Because this is 15 on... Dude, we gotta remove him, right? Like, that's too much point. I hate that I'm at 1 Serenity, though, but... what was I saying? Yeah, it'd be hard to mat out the raising, because, like, technically you could find 5 raisings every floor. You could mat out the lowest possible kill count, though. If you look at every set, and then you just look at the lowest amount of monsters possible in each set, you could like mat that out. Yeah, because raisings are like... I mean, technically you could... Like, if you really wanted to mat it out, you could... You would have to assume that every floor has 6 chests, which are raisings. Technically. But that's the only thing you could do for that. Like, and it would be, like, uber or unrealistic, of course. Yeah, oh, you're right. Plus a treasure room each floor. That you can somehow get all the chests in, but also not kill everything, which I guess would work if you had infinite raisings. Oh man, my shield was way too late. Everything, bro. Everything's a stun. Man, I really took my sweet time on that floor, huh? That's a good strength, by the way, because I have to steal the bus anyway, so... Yeah, all traps are innervation as well, good point. And there's a trap in every room. Alright. Free steal, please. Alright, this boss really blows for your potions. Kinda makes me want to lust it. I think I will lust it just for the potions. This guy is kind of crazy by one black mage. I still think this guy is way harder on black mage than almost anything except 190 and 180. He gave me a lot of trouble on Black Mage, just straight up. No, my cast. Oh, dude, I forgot to open the freaking keyboard tracking thing. Oops. Let me do that. Oh, let me do that probably after the boss, actually. I wonder if the shield is gonna prevent me from getting pushed back. If it doesn't break. Oh, but it broke there, so. But I think if it doesn't break, it would not push me back, actually. Oh, I should not need any more potions, I think. Yep. All right. All right, just let me get this opened there. Sorry about that. People must have been really wondering why there's a black square just hanging out there. Never occurred to you that you can stand on the edge and get knocked in? Need to try that sometimes. To be fair, it never occurred to me for like 2 years too. The only reason this that I learned about this is I was doing a run one day without a shader, right? Sorry, I was doing a run, a challenge once. Well, I can actually just show you straight up. Yeah, one sec. Might as well show you, right? Chrome. Web browser. Right. Shader, PotD run. Yeah. So I did ads on my own content, giving myself money. Free life hack, infinite money glitch. Alright, so I did this run one day. But then you don't know if it's... and I will show you what it looked like on this boss. So this shader had an issue where... Well, not an issue, but I could not see telegraphs on this boss, right? So you see whenever like an orb will happen, like the orb there. See, there's orbs right now, but I don't see them, right? I have no idea where they are because I just don't see them on the shaders. So, and then it was like a pain in the ass, right? Because I had to like basically pray I would get knocked into like the correct place, which I did not there. And so after I did this run, then I realized, wait, I just have to stand on the edge and get pushed in the middle. And I felt like such an idiot, man, not having thought about of that for so long. It made so much sense, but like it's the kind of thing you gotta like think about it once. But it makes way too much sense to do it like that, because this way, if you just get knocked into the middle every time, it's like 100% consistent. Like, you never have to think about it. It's a very brain dead strat, you know, like how they like to say it in raids. It's a brain dead strat. Can call it the Finn brain dead strat or something. I don't know. Anyway, the commission I got, by the way, for next for my new starting stream and Be Right Back stream is almost finished, so it's probably gonna be there next week. Can't wait where you guys see it. It cost me like I think $150 or so. It was well worth the money, like well worth. Hey, did you have a sub? Monster Zerd, thank you, much appreciated. Oh, what the hell? What's going on? Funny Horror. Hey, that's the game I played yesterday. It's called Little Company. Anyway, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Who'd you get? Who'd you get? Got any SSR pulls in your 10 pull? You got Hustle. Congrats, Hustle. Congrats, Redgar. Clueless. Crocus. Donut Boney. Wi-Fi. That's a nice name. Megagalak. King Quill. Serenity, and Natsumir. Congrats, guys, on your congrats on being able to stare now, because we all know that's what it's about. Oh, dude, it's so annoying to do the emotes with the restream chat. I really gotta fix my chat. Anyway, congrats on your stare emote. Yesterday you finally got your Necromancer. Thank you very much for your guys. No problem. Thank you very much for the support. Did you have fun? Did you enjoy it? Are you gonna be one of these crazy guys that go back on different jumps, or are you kind of done with Necro now? Died on Behemoth yesterday because I forgot in the things not to stand in front of him. You and many people. Check the recording back. He swiped you for 1k damage. Was all it took to die on the second meter. Back to 81. Yeah, it's not standing in front of the Behemoth when it does, like, you know, its swipe. When it does its meteor, sorry. It's very, like, unintuitive. Can't really blame anyone for dying to that. In fact, I've died to that. And in fact, it's even worse for me because I died to that in a group run where I told my group, we got this, so you guys can just do whatever, right? And so they all died, and then I died because I got to attack as well, like an idiot. Out of my experience, do I get DC'd more in Palace or on High? Personally, I got DC'd more in Palace. But it was more because my PC was overeating real bad back then. So it's like a real DC kicked by the game. It maybe happened once in every deep dungeon at most. It really doesn't happen often for me. I don't feel like it's happening more in one of them. That's how you kill your group too. Nice. Feels bad, right? When you're like, when you tell people you can rely on me, but then, you know, spoiler, they can't rely on you, just fucking die. First meteor because you was standing in front. I know that feel. Alright. It's not a feels good. It's not a feels good. He's there. Yeah, food buff. Alright, shield. As long as my shield doesn't break, this guy is so much better on Summoner. Because he's gonna do the ice ball, right? It did 1 damage to me? What, dude? You see, it did 1 damage to me. Okay. If the snowball does 0 damage to you because your shield blocks it all, then you don't get the slow that I got there. But I got damage for 1. So, nice. 1 damage, dude. But if you get damage for 0, you don't get the slow. If like with steel, you wouldn't get slow. I guess without steel, it's a bit orangey. It's always weird to think that you'll probably never come back there once you get your trophy. Not much else you need and probably not gonna get into scoring. I was talking about that yesterday, Boatman. I don't know if you agree, but I think it's like it's no secret that a lot of people they won the title, right? So I think it's kind of a shame that they don't add like a title for every job, because I feel like if they just like took one intern and they told the intern like, okay, can you add 18 titles, with 19 of them, like one for every job, it'd be so little effort, but then so much like they would drive so much engagement into the content just by doing that one small thing, right? Exactly, because of people that they just want like the trophy or the achievement. But then suddenly you could go for like 19 of them, right? It'd be kind of insane. Effort costs money, but like, I'm not a business, I'm just a guy, but I feel like even as a business, like even if you think of this as a whole, an entire business thing, I can't imagine that it possibly costs that much to add titles, and that then you would look at how many people go into the content for that, right? I feel like it'd be like a very small investment for like a medium return, personally at least. Like, cause it's something else if it's like, it's something else when we're like, oh man, I wish they added like 5 different modes in Deep Dungeon, and then I wish Deep Dungeon had like a seasonal lead mode and everything. That's actual development. But like just adding titles and achievements, I feel like it's probably not a big deal for them, at least. It would be cool for the 7 people with the Astro title. I mean, but if there was an actual title for Astro, way more than 7 would have the title, right? Because then people would go for it. Because it's kind of the curse for current Deep Dungeon, is that it's like if you really just want the title, you don't really have a reason to do it on anything but the best job. Which also kind of sucks in a way if you're making guides. Because I wish I could make 19 guides, right? I wish I could make 19, like one guide of every job. And you might say, well, you can still do it, true. But then the truth is that if the guide isn't warrior or machinist, it's gonna get like 90% less views, right? Because there are people, they don't really have a reason to care for a guide on like, I don't know, like monk. Because the amount of people that want to care on monk, it's like a very subset of people that probably cared already, and then they just don't care about titles, or like it has to be someone crazy that's like, oh, I really want to care on monk, they get my title on monk, right? By the way, these debuffs are really bad, and we definitely don't want certainty, so I'll be a little careful there. What would the title be called for like clearing all 4 Deep Dungeons? Yeah, I don't know, right? Probably it probably have to be something that has to do with dungeons, huh? Like I don't know, the Dungeoner or something, like maybe they could call it Epic Dungeoner if they want to keep the same team as Criterion. Doubt you will ever try the hard jobs though. I mean, I think a lot of people, they would not try the hard jobs even with titles, but there's a lot of people that would probably try it and they would never try it otherwise. I mean, think about it just for like imagine PotD exists like, it exists as it is, but there's no title at all for soloing it. which was kind of how it worked before. Well, back then there was only like Meiji and Angelus and like a few Japanese runners doing runs. And then they added the title and then it kind of blew up, right? Still very nice. I really want Serenties though. Oh, Dungeon Master? That's a good one, dude. That's a good one. That's kind of a sick title. Yeah, dude, Dungeon Master is sick. Like, I really want that now. The Dungeon Master. Or just Dungeon Master. Oh, Serenity, perfect. Because I was sweating a little bit about that. Or simply DM. Nah, I think it sounds cool if it was Dungeon Master, the whole thing written. Dungeon Mancer, not bad either. Am I out? No, I'm not. I don't think we're gonna have time issues by on this set. Like maybe we have to use a flight or something like that, but it shouldn't be like much that we gotta use. You gotta be a little careful of a crit. How about they add a title for each job in each dungeon, but you can only use it if you're currently #1 on the leaderboard? I mean, I don't even think it's a bad idea, but that would never happen because did you see how much people bitch about the Ishgard restoration titles? People bitch so much that they put the same title 3 times if you rank, because if you rank first on all the seasons in Ishgard, they gave you the same title 3 times. Just kind of sad in a way, honestly. Dungeon Master is already a title, and really common. You almost definitely have it. Wait, really? Really? What's the command to add a title again? It's like set title, and then open brackets Dungeon Master. Wait, what's the command to set a title again? I never use it. That one's good. Title set Dungeon Master. Oh, I probably don't have it on this character. Yeah, I probably don't have that title on this character because I did like the bare minimum on this one. Title set, yeah, okay. Unfortunately, this character is just a Necromancer. Oh, it's 300 and yeah, there's no way this character has that. I've got this on my main though, of course. Kind of cool. I didn't know this was a title. It sounds pretty cool. Flight. Very good. Necromancer was the false title all along. We're played for fools. I mean, if you look at the titles in like an objective way, I'll use that rage by the way. Like I said, at this point, I care more about surviving than dying. Unless I have a raising. So I will use a free rage. Is that true? I don't know. Like, it's if it was right by the key, sure, but it's a lot of backtracking. I guess I just don't care in that case. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, if you look at the titles, like and but you don't look at like the flex they have, and you just look at the way they sound. Necromancer isn't actually my favorite one. My favorite one is Lone Hero. If you just look at like how it like, you know, how it's written, Lone Hero is my favorite one. Over Cap Affluence. It happens. I think Lone Hero sounds really badass. Like you are the Lone Hero. No, that just sounds really cool. My problem with the Necromancer title is that it doesn't really make sense. Because it's more of like it's more of a job, right? It's like you're the Necromancer. Lone Hero is my favorite, the way it sounds. Like Lone Hero sounds like you did, like if someone sees your title and it's called Lone Hero, it sounds like you did something cool, but they don't know what. But if someone sees you and they see the Necromancer, they don't know what it's from, it just sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds like you did a job quest that involves Necromancers, you know, or something. And yeah, Once and Future Chain, I don't like it. Well, for me, it's Once and Future Queen, but I don't like the... I know it's like apparently a reference to King Arthur or something, but because I don't understand the reference, I don't like the title very much. It's my least favorite one. Now if you want to pick up easy cat girls at, you know, roleplay bars, definitely want to put Necromancer on your head, because that's like the best conversation starter you'll ever get. Cat girls love Necromancers, man. They don't like Lone Heroes. I almost opened that bronze, dude. It was hard to resist the urge. I think I'm gonna witch this guy just so I don't get fucked. Man, you kinda slap, huh? Witching. I love that, man. Mimic gives you a witching. Mimic is both the problem and the solution. It's like when a game company sells you the problem. Sorry, it's like when a game company causes a problem, but they sell you the solution, right? It's like, oh, our game has a bad inventory management, but you can pay the shop to get more inventory slots. That's what it feels like when a Mimic gives you like a purity or a witching. Well, I had another one there, so it didn't really matter, I guess. You don't gotta out SD like that? Man, let's be real. Yeah, I was about to mention retainers. It's not even what I had in mind. It's not even what I had in mind when I said that. I had in mind more like Guild War 2, but retainers are definitely somewhat garbage. It is kind of crazy. It is actually kind of insane that you have to pay more money per month to have more retainers. And you know what's even crazier is I do it. But it's definitely not a good... I mean, maybe it's a good business practice, like in the sense that it makes them money, but as a customer, it feels kind of scummy, honestly. You have to pay more per month to get a retainer. Yeah, well, the reason I have 5 retainers at all is because it was back when I crafted, right? Back when I crafted, 2 was like not enough. Like 2 retainers could just get me nowhere. The sweet spot for me was like 5. I feel like with 5, I could usually keep my orders like stored. Like I could like keep a few orders in every one, like 20 of them. I don't know about more than 5 though. More than 5, I don't really know what I would have done with it. Light, very nice. You think there's a country where you pay for a retainer once and that's all? Really? I gotta move there, man. I gotta move there for like 5 minutes, which by this I mean use a VPN and do it and then never do it again. Or but you probably mean like you know, like how in China sometimes they have like a different version of the game. That's probably what you mean, right? I gotta drink a potion for this guy, unfortunately. There are some monsters where like you really have to drink your potion before you even fight it, because you can't risk a crit, and that is one of them. Lowest score, did you have a low Aether Pool too? I did not. So the way Aether Pool works for like score is the game only cares what your Aether Pool is when you clear. Like when you press the shrine, I should do this right. When you click the shrine at the end is where it checks for your Aether Pool. It's the only time it checks for it, so it doesn't matter if I do everything 99. It only matters my Aether Pool at the end. Unfortunately though, on Summoner, I don't know if I can like lower my Aether Pool at the end. I can if I have like really awesome pumps, but if I have like 1 rage, you know, like if I got like 1 rage, 1 steel, 1 serenity, I really can't lower my Aether Pool. It's something I'm gonna decide if I do at the end. If my pumps are amazing, I might lower my Aether Pool by 10. Nice raising. I'll keep that for the next set, actually. Yeah, so if my Aether Pool is like... Dude, I missed the key. No! I thought the key wasn't there. I checked with like my eyes. Well, that's a reveal I'm getting, right? Yeah, well, we're gonna slide. That's unfortunate, man. No, it's not unfortunate. It's a skill issue, but I like to pretend it's unfortunate. Ah, man, I was so sure the key was there that I didn't even like check. I thought the key was there because I didn't see in the other room that there was a key, so... Well, that's the first reveal we missed. That's the second reveal we missed, I think, the whole run. Which is worth a raising. So we messed... The reveals we messed up are basically worth 1 raising right now. It's as if we had found 1 less raising. Okay, I'm not popping lurings, of course. And then the reason I cited is because I can maybe like recover a little bit of that by stepping on traps. Yeah, there's another one there. I got a flight though. Oh, and the Serenity. But I would have checked this room anyway, so this does not excuse a mistake. It's kind of interesting. Like, let's say I mess up a full reveal, but then the room I messed up in as like, you know, a raising, I'd actually be positive. That's kind of ultra specific though. No, I mean, we popped 3 traps, right? That's 600 points. 500 if you consider the fact that I would overcap my side otherwise. And then we lost... Well, we gained 2,500, so it's really like we messed up and we paid 2,000 points from the mess up. Another steal. I might refresh that before I leave. Okay, let's be more careful. I think I'll use this strength. I wasn't sure, but... Okay, this room I want to go in. Gotta keep in mind this is blighted as well. Okay, I'm not gonna go back for the steal because it's probably gonna open with like this guy or the next one, so. But yeah, I mean, this has been a pretty interesting run. But like I said, it's mostly below 150 where it's kind of unique. Because after 150, it's kind of like a regular run with like a few adjustments, basically. Below 150, it's a little wild because we got like J pose. We got like J pose our way to victory, as weird as it sounds. Hey Finn, wanted to ask, do you have plans to upload your Sage PotD tutorial to YouTube? My Sage PotD tutorial? I don't think well, I definitely don't have a Sage PotD tutorial. I don't know why you think I should have one either. Because I definitely have no plans in making a Sage PotD tutorial. I've had no plans for that. I have a VOD though. I should have a Sage VOD for PotD. I might have mentioned it. I might have thought about it. But I don't think I've ever really committed to making a tutorial for any job that's not like warrior. Oh yeah, sorry, I misread the way you typed that. Sorry, I'm very sorry. Thanks, ladies. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I do not have plans to do it like that. And the reason I don't have plans is because it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier with the titles. It's like I'm a very all or nothing guy, so I feel like I don't want to make tutorials for other jobs unless I make a tutorial for all of them, right? If that makes sense. So like if I were to release a Sage tutorial, I would kind of want to release a tutorial for like the 17 other jobs I don't have as well, right? So yeah, I don't have any plans to do a tutorial for like Sage. Something I would maybe want to do one day though is I'd like to do like maybe a bite-sized video which is like tips for these jobs, right? Like maybe healer tips. Maybe the video would be called healer tips, and then it's like I don't know, a 10-minute video. And then it's just like shotgun tips for like all the healers. That's something I would maybe want to do. But like a full-on tutorial for Sage or like any job that's not like the best ones, I don't think I would do it, no. Yeah, sorry, I totally misread your thing there. But it's... The thing with tutorials right now is I kind of want to hold on and not release much tutorial content because Downtrill is like soon-ish. And like if they make big changes in Downtrill, it would feel bad. But also, even if they don't, even if they don't make any change to Dawn Trail, like it's sure like we know that it's the same as like us, the people that do it all the time. But if you're just a guy, if you're just a new guy, and you know the expansion just released, you don't really know that the tutorial that came out at the end of Endwalker is still valid, right? Wow, that damage. So it's why I'm kind of holding on. Like half a year until Dawn Trail. Yeah, it's a few months, right? I think I heard like 7 or 8 months. Yeah, I heard it's before the next year. Like not the one that's coming, but the one after. So it's like not too long. Yeah, like the next summer or so. So yeah, I'm kind of like, once the next summer is summer on the where yeah, it means around like August, I guess, like July, June. The American summer. Now once the new expansion comes out, I will probably release more like tutorial-ish kind of content. I love steel, man. I love steel. This makes these monsters so much easier. Where is the key? I have no clue. Let me check this way. Do I strength? I mean, I think I do strength. I'm wondering if I rage next floor to keep that strength though. Oh, she's there, perfect. Nice miss. You need a guy to tell you to stop fighting Unreal Steel. Yeah, you and me, brother. You and me. I also need a guy to tell me that. It's a little bit of an awkward spot. Good thing I have steel. You need a healer guy to tell you to stop moving after opening before opening a trap chest. Wait, after? Oh, you mean like you die from the explosion and the chest at the same time? I never got caught by this, which is kind of weird because I've never died from this. So like you would think that because I never died from it, I shouldn't really have like you know, I shouldn't be careful with it. But it's like, I don't know. I watched Angelus VOD, like tutorial VODs before my first runs, and I watched them so much. And I think he just kept saying, be careful with silver chest, and it just kind of stuck to my mind. So I've never, because of that, I've never had accidents with silver chests. But I'm still like really careful with them. Okay, I don't think I use the strength. I think I just go. It's the reason you keep fighting the early floors. I mean, I guess a pretty foolproof way of doing it. No, this guy's gonna see me. Better wait. I guess a pretty foolproof way of doing it would be like you just, like before you open any silver, you just like say 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and then you do it, or something like that. That would kind of force you to stand still. There'll be an ad in 1 minute 30, by the way. There are small 5-minute videos about each floor set 150 plus. They're called bit-sized solo machinist from Rice Cat. These are nice as a quick reminder of a review. Again, I have almost no views at all. Yeah, it's hard, like, not all content have the views that they deserve, right, on YouTube. Sometimes there's great videos out there, but they just don't have the views because they're not coming from anywhere. It's probably one of those. I feel like for deep dungeons specifically, like, it kind of sucks, but you kind of have to be involved in the community. And by this, I really mean you have to join the Angelus Discord and, you know, like, interact in it. Because if you don't, it's really hard for, like, you to break in that content. Like, to just be known. Like, I can't even think of another place where you get discovered if it's not for Angelus Discord. Also, keys right in front of me. That's pretty nice. So for the boss, I'm not gonna lost because I have only one, but I'm gonna strength steal. It would be nice if I could find a free steal. In fact, I would say I should have probably influenced this floor. It was kind of a mistake not to do it. Plus, I overcapped it there, so it's even more of a mistake. Also, I swear to God, I am not failing Behemoth again on Summoner. Like, it was so embarrassing when it happened to me last time. And you know why it happened last time? Because I had a simple plan that was gonna work, but like for some reason, I saw an opportunity to survive one more meteor with removing my food. Even though it was completely unnecessary, and so I removed my food. But then I removed my food too late, so they still snapped my HP pre-food removal, and I died. And it was like there was no purpose to this. Like could I have survived one more meteor? Yeah, but like for what purpose? You know, because I was gonna kill it really ahead anyway. So I'm never making that mistake again. And it's the second time I do that mistake. I did the same mistake on Warrior. Yeah, same mistake. Was doing a Warrior run, and I was like, oh, if I remove my food, I can actually survive one more meteor, and I did it, but then I removed it too late. Never doing that mistake again. Like dying twice to something, like dying the first time something, sure. Dying twice, kind of a shame on you moment. Dying 3 times on the same thing, kind of a fucking idiot moment, you know? At least for me. Maybe I have high standards for myself, but like dying 3 times on the same thing is unacceptable. What's that curve? Chill. Why was he curving so much towards me? Hey, I mean, a lot's pretty good. I think I'll keep it though. Oh my god. What's that damage, man? That was just a tank buster, not even attack. Not even another attack at the same time. I tried to get a steal. I tried. Hey, what's up, Lotus? Hope you're doing well. Tried to get a steal. Didn't work. Maybe there's one over there. So I have to think about if I use landmines on the next set. I would say no. Because, like, yes, it would speed me up, and yes, it's kind of like a safe option to clear. But, man, like, if I side, it's like 25... It's like 2,500 points, plus I'm probably gonna overkill 1 or 2 anyway, right? So I really don't think I'm doing any landmines for the next set. So it means we might maybe have to use a strength more. Well, it's not, I mean, it's much better for points, for losing points. Plus, if I don't have a landmine, I don't have to steal, so it kind of works out, I guess, because I have 2 steal. Alright, strength steal for this guy. I've heard, who is it? I think I heard Omni Rust say that he does this boss without steal on Bard. I have no idea how he does that. I want to, like, I hope he has the VOD of that, because I have no idea how he does that. Truly. I think it was Russ. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Like, without... I mean, sure, if you kite like that, there's less damage coming, but without steel, I don't know how you survive this part without steel. He said on Bard. So I assume he means like range DPS. So that, like, you know, I assume he means like anything I can kite well. Maybe only range DPS though, because they have higher armor, I guess. So like maybe on summoner it wouldn't work. Bard can cleanse the heavy? Wow, that's a good point. Maybe that's why he can do it on Bard. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's an excellent point. So we're doing not too hot on potions, but I think it's fine. I don't think we're running out, as long as I don't just mash the potion button. Dude, that's not a very good puddle placement. Ow. I thought I had my shield with it. How horrible is the score looking? It's looking pretty horrible. I think it's better than my last attempt of this. Well, I think it's worse than my last attempt of this, which is good. Because bad is good. I definitely think I had way more raising this run than the last one, because I feel like the last time I did this, I complained about having a lot of raising. I remember that I wasn't like very lucky with them, but this time I think we died like... I think I killed myself like 4 or 5 times and I have 3. Plus I'm probably going to pick up 1 or 2 on the next set, so it's probably going to be like 8 or 9 dead. Get 1 more potion and then we should be good. Alright, 3 raisings is really good. I mean, honestly, we picked up... The only thing that was worrying me was the Light of Serenity, because we entered the set with 1, but we got them up. Got them back, so... I mean, it's about as good as it's gonna be, honestly. Pretty awesome pumps. Okay. Just let me do something before I go back. So like I said, I would be extremely embarrassed if I don't Behemoth again. It's really not a hard push on Summoner, right? It's not like... It's not a push where you gotta, like, have a specific rotation in mind. It's just a push where you potion the first Meteor. Well, you shield, like, it doesn't matter which order you do it, but, like, you shield 1 Meteor, you potion the other Meteor, that's it. It's... You don't even need to, like, build up much. You just... Like, you know, you can start the push with Ifrit if you want, but you can also just start a push with Dreadworm. That's kind of funny. My spells outside, I don't even have a Dreadworm. I have Eater Charge, anyway. Yeah, you just kind of like press Dreadworm when the push starts, do your thing, then you just use your summons back to back to back, and it should die. Really, I really shouldn't die against this. Like, it really shouldn't happen again. Now, anyway, we're about ready. Also, of course, usually, you know, if you get to the boss with 20 minutes, you're like, oh, nice, I have 2 attempts. But in my case, I can't do that because I need to die, you know, to use the raising, so... So if I get to the boss with 20 minutes and I have a raising, it doesn't matter because I need to die anyway. So it's a 1 attempt thing, right? I mean, I could technically just, you know, do it with a raising anyway. But then there's no way for me to die after. And even if I could, it would not lose me points. And then I don't want to trade 5k points for like 2 attempts when I should just do this in 1 attempt. Anyway, let's go. So like I said, I'm not doing landmines. I'm gonna update the stream title though. There. All right. Yeah, no landmines. Which is funny because I got a free site. So it is like actually the perfect landmine floor. But like, you know, it's like I can't do landmines. Now, let me tell you though, I should not have revealed that room. That was a huge mistake. It's probably gonna work out though because I have like 2 different ways I can go there, but if this was like a 5 room, this could have been a mistake already. Now I gotta go through the treasure room. Like in a way, raising would be perfect for that. I don't want to punch though. Yeah, raising would be perfect for that. But I don't want to lose my raising so early, so I'm just gonna like probably fight through it. It shouldn't be that bad. All right. I mean, that kind of sucks, dude. That's a lot of points that I don't want. Oh. That's the thing though, is I can't go because if the key is not there, I cannot go this way. Yeah, if you trigger a landmine, you lose points. You lose 200. But if I use a side, it's gonna reveal the whole floor, right? And if it reveals the whole floor, I'm gaining 2500. So, like, it's never worth. It would never be worth it to side and step on the trap. Unless I was getting the full reveal anyway. Alright, well, kind of a bad start with 2 mimics. And me still not being through this treasure room. I might safety this. Damn. That's not a bad monster. But it kind of is when I have no room to kite. Okay. Yeah, opening the mimic is not, it doesn't give you points, or at least if it does, it's like just 100. It's killing it that gives you like the lot of point, I'm gonna safety this floor. It's gonna help me get through this. I need to see if the key's there. Super important. Okay, the key is not there. Ah, dude. This is a witching. Well, that's a problem. 2 snow, it's not that much of a problem. The snow clubs are not hard to fight. It is kind of a problem in the sense that I'm probably overkilling. But I mean, yeah, but I'm dealing with a treasure room. Like, what the hell do you want me to do, you know? I can probably sleep these guys, right? Maybe I can make it work. Forgot my sleep is AoE. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna run across, and it's gonna pull the Dalmel, but then at least I'm only killing 1 thing instead of 2, right? Yeah, I was, I mean, that kind of blows, but, he's there. Thank you, Zerion, with the raid. 1 sec. Thank you very much. Hello guys, what were you doing, Zerion? Some Black Mage? I'm your first raid? Damn. Don't make me blush. Aw, dude, it's the perfect time to go. Please die. Like, please have a spontaneous freaking heart attack and die. Because I can't go right now, dude. He's gonna move back before. No. Yeah. Man, this was a terrible floor, but I got dealt a pretty hard floor. I did avoid the full reveal. Alright, we gotta wait for him to move. You DC on 62, then you did a 110, you were like, meh. Yeah, I get it. Sorry about the DC. Such is life. Was it like a DC on your side, or a DC, you know, the game's fault? Come on. That works. Barely, but that works. Right. This time the game is full. No distraction on your stream or personal internet. Damn. You got. No ability, sure. By this floor, there's no way this floor is harder than the one we just did, so. But it's trying to be much easier. It's kinda feels bad to be doing these floors without a landmine, man. Because like in almost every other case, I do these with landmines. Because there's like, even in challenge runs, you kinda always landmine these. Okay, I know there's one room at the beginning that's a dead end, which is why it's safe for me to go for this room. Yeah, this room does not have the key, so I can just go there. There it is. Black Mage landmines aren't that bad if you limit the pulls, but you don't particularly need them. Yeah, I mean, I do them just on every job in PotD, because after doing EO landmines, you just kind of... Like, doing the PotD ones is very easy. Especially if you use a witching, right? So I just do them on every job now. Because I feel like the risk is so little, especially because you almost always have a raising. Like even if it just saves me a strength or something, it's nice to do them. Alright, let's clear out the weight of this chest. You don't like it on 171 because you don't trust steel pickups. I mean, that's fair. There's definitely been times where I did not find a lot of steel on this 171. I feel like I still take the risk though every time, even like Astro Black Mage. Man, 3 mimics already, that blows. Sucks. And it's like I don't want to use my raising yet, you know? Oh man, this mimic's on a mission, what the hell? Oh, okay, good. That guy was just following me non-stop. Then he didn't do the thing where he stops, right? To like retard at you. Alright, let's use an F1's flight. No, just an F1's. Hello Finn, on my Necromancer recently and really want to thank you for all your content on YouTube and made the progress much easier. No problem. Congrats on your title. Congrats. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, Serenity, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't know if you're gonna go for maybe you're gonna go for MLI or EO next. Are you interested in those? Still amazing. I think I'm gonna purity this. Key is not there, so we avoid that room, alright. Key's there. Hey, what's up, Yuji? So you want to do EO next, but you haven't decided on what job yet. EO is pretty free flow. Like EO, it's much easier in EO to just play the job you like the most. Because like, yeah, jobs like have, you know, like each job has different strength, but the gap between the power is way lesser, is way smaller in EO. So like if you enjoy, I don't know, like if you enjoy a melee, for example, like yeah, melee is worse than say Red Mage in EO, but it's like not a big gap between the two, so. Yeah, EO's just like play your main except if it's Astro. If it's Astro, I'd maybe reconsider, but everything else you can mostly make it work without too much effort. What's with all the Cyclops, man? I mean, EO Astro, it's nowhere near as hard as like PTD or MLI, but I'd say it's significantly harder than the other jobs in EO compared to like the other jobs inside. But if you compare it to PTD Astro or MLI Astro, it's like way easier, like 3 times easier. Man, another Mimic? Fuck my life. I just saw witching this guy. I just don't want to deal with Butch, dude. No, dude. I don't want to die though. It's too early, man. Use a raising. It is not the time you mimics. This will hurt, especially when that guy blocks me. The key is not open at least, right? So that's something. Oh wow, key's really not open. And all these options are ass. You thought I was gonna be another mimic? No, we've had enough. We already killed like 6 mimics, man. Kind of insane. That's way too many mimics. No, wait, I gotta heal there. I can't risk a crit. Alright, perfect. Let's do this. Wait, was that a drop? That chest might have been a drop. Don't remember. I know one of them was an altar, but I don't remember the second one. Oh well. I don't think the key's in that. Ow. Alright, she's there. Perfect. Trying to see if I can maybe find a chest. And there's one there. You're about to explode, aren't you? Okay. I joined my potion just in case he did, but he didn't get to there. Because whenever he pulls you in, he's like gonna, like, yeah, he's gonna do the enrage, but before that, he's gonna sneak in a little attack on you. Oh yeah, strength is great. Especially because we're about to enter Monkey Land. Now I'm playing a little bit different than usual. Especially the way I'm using my palms. I'm like keeping them at 3 right now. When usually I'd be using, you know, bringing them down to 2. It's because I'm trying to... I still want to clear, so I'm using them, you know, but I don't want to like use too much. Not out. Let me check that. Oh, raising, dude. That's money right there. Oh, another raising. Holy shit. No, I'm wasting my strength, man. Why? I'm losing my strength because I gotta kill myself. Please don't demonetize me. You should wish me like mixed luck. Like I need good luck for raising, but then I also kind of need bad luck for like mimics and treasure rooms and all that. It's kind of a mix of the two, I guess. Now that's the thing that's cool with the raisings though, is that we can't really overcap them, right? Because if I find multiple raisings on the floor, I just die multiple times. I would like to be let out, though. Man, my potions are not looking great, huh? Maybe I should open a few bronze. Just to get, like, a few shards, right? Alright, I'm out. I'll just open this one bronze, right? Maybe if I get like 1 or 2 poachers, I'll feel confident that I have enough. Do it. Do it. What the hell? You can just skip the... You can just do a commander during the animation of the res. Today I learned. I thought this... Just you can't move during this. Well, I guess you can still use commanders. Oh, it feels bad I lost the strength, but it's not really a big deal. Alright, Monkey. Monkey Land. Gonna patrol. This one is probably gonna enrage because I have weakness. He's there, alright. Oh, if the key is there, then I can just check that gold. You wonder if it's technically a slide cast window? No, I tried to move. I tried to like move after I saw that the animation like got overridden, but it didn't work. It didn't let me move, so rip. Yeah, fortune, I think it's worth. We only kill one thing, so. You know how to actually get the lowest score. Just try floor 1 and die. Actually, there's even a better way to do that. Because if you didn't know, in PotD, you can die as many times as you want. It's just that if you die once, you cannot go above 100. So like really all you gotta do is you go to 91 and then you just die like 100 times or something, and then you clear 100, and on the scorecard you actually gonna get 0 points. It doesn't go in the negatives, but you'll get 0 points. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with monkeys on this floor. You know? How do you know that? Did it happen to you? To be fair, the only reason I know is because Meiji told me. Well, didn't tell me specifically, but she was talking about it in the Discord. Yeah, monkeys are... With strength, they're not that spooky on Summoner, but without strength, they're a little spooky. Oh, wait, there's a monkey there. Didn't even see it. So I'm just gonna open a few bronze, right? Until I find like a poacher or two. Because I'm not too confident about my amount of potion. I have plus 20. Because I have like a placeholder potion I didn't use. So I really have like 160. 160 is a little tight in my opinion. Like I think 160 I can work with that if my last set is lucky with a lot of rages and rezos. But if it's not, then I don't think it's enough. Witching, nice. Oh, nice dodge. I kept my shield, nice. That means I probably don't even need a potion of the guy. Alright, we're gonna wait for the nice wolf to move. So we are like not really behind, honestly. Like I don't even think I need to use anything except the boss spawns. But I probably wouldn't mind using like a string just to make it's probably more to make the monkeys safer though. And the yups, you know, part was about getting above 100. Yeah, this I honestly did not even know about this part for like a long time. I thought for the longest time that if you died, it was just it, right? Like you could not even go back in the file. And I think the only reason I learned is because at one point I think I KO'd a run and then I just like quit the game or something. And then I came back to like do a run later, and then I clicked the run, right? And then it let me go in, so I just kept going. But then I realized that it blocked me when I reached like the higher floors. And that's when I realized, because then I looked up like why the hell did it happen? And then I realized that, oh, if you KO, you can keep going, you just cannot keep going like high. Dude, what? The curl? That looks like a totally new monster. Like the curl in the wall. That looks like some kind of like two-legged frog enemy, dude. Look at that guy. Oh, he moved, but you know what I meant. He looked like some two-legged frog monster or something. I honestly, if you die at all, you should delete the file, because like in none of the deep dungeons is there any point staying on the lower floors, except if you're farming like intuition bags. That's really the only reason. Hey Finn, glad to see you're streaming. My video helps you to almost solo as warrior. Hope I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. You'll get it. You'll get it. I'm glad the videos are helping you. It's only a matter of time. I'll wait for this monkey to move because I have a lot of options. Or is that true? I think I just kill it actually. I just wait for this to finish and then I think I just kill it. It's way easier. Because if I don't kill it and I start sneaking around, he's probably gonna like... I'm probably gonna get in a bad spot, so let's just do that. Something that's cool with the monkeys on casters, you can actually sleep them. Which is cool, because then you can gain distance and then like burst it down, right? It's too late for fortune, in my opinion at least. Oh, because you were going for the 1 to 100 title. I forgot about this one. Yeah. This title is super unclear, by the way, because like you said, it's like you gotta clear it to 100, but like they made it so weird. Like you actually have to die or clear after 100 and then you get your title. It's kind of... I guess they made it weird like that because of the fact that you can like, you know, restart as many times as you want below 100, but like I've seen this question so much, right? Someone like they ask, oh, I cleared 100, why didn't I get the title yet? And it's always because of that. It's because they stop and like above 100 and then they don't understand why they didn't get the title for clearing 100 yet. Is Bard really that hard for PotD? So it's good. It's pretty good, like on the floors. But why it's considered really hard is Behemoth. Because when you make it to Behemoth, you gotta do like a specific push, right? To kill Behemoth on most jobs. And Bard's push is insanely like hard and tight. And it's not what she said, it's what I said. You know, it's like a very strict rotation, zero leeway, and the damage is so bad that you need to resolution in the rotation. Or like you need to unless you're lucky with procs, but then are you really gonna rely on procs, you know? So it's why Bard is like so hard. Damn. Let me out. I guess the Curl's next. I don't like fighting Curl, but oh well. Yeah, the Bard push really hard. Like, it's, you know, I'd say most jobs, like, most jobs you can attempt them, like, as your first job, and, you know, like, if you find them fun, you can totally play a less optimal job, but Bard's a tough one to sell, because, like, you know, Behemoth's already stressing enough, but, like, if your first Behemoth experience is, like, freaking Bard, dude, I don't like, you're kind of fighting an uphill battle there, because it's not a, I mean, the push took me, like, after all my clears, after I cleared probably like 30 times. Come on, give me potsherd. It still took me like 7 times on Behemoth to even do it once. Good morning, Finn. Your videos help me get your soul clears and orthos and MLI. Going to see your first Behemoth tonight. And streamer curse, you said that and you immediately got a 90-second ad break. Or I'll reply to you when the ad break's finished. Kind of weird you got an ad break, because my ad break is supposed to be in 20 minutes. I don't know why it gave you an ad anyway. Kind of weird. Mimic life. Dude, it's no ability. That floor kind of blows, huh? This might be my first steal you on this set. Because, like, how am I dealing with that Mimic right now in this spot? I'm just kind of praying it doesn't attack me too many times. That's really all I can do. Okay, it's cooperating though. I have a weird relationship with ads. Oh, that's a nice certainty. I have a weird relationship with ads because I've disabled mid-roll ads for the longest time. Like, I did not have any ads except during my breaks. Then I turned it on to try it out. But it generates so much more revenue. But I don't make that much money from my Twitch stream, but like compared, like the old amount I made, totaling the ads on, like quadrupled it. And I was like, okay, I'll keep them on, but then I'll say when the ad's coming, right? Like, I'll warn people. And I was doing like okay at that, but then I started restreaming on YouTube, right? I started streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And now my setup is like kind of scuffed because like I want to see what's happening in both chats and like, you know, both the subs and all that, but then I don't have like a good centralized way to look at everything right now. Like, it's just kind of, I just kind of shove like 3 chats and a bunch of windows on my second monitor, but it's very like unoptimal. Probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask Angelus, like, because Angelus does the same. I'm gonna ask Angelus like, how the fuck are you set up with this restream stuff? Because I like restreaming on YouTube and Twitch, but like managing both is hard. Right now it's really hard. I don't have like a good way to do it. Yeah, you make more money from people watching ads and Twitch subs. It depends what kind of streamer you are. Because so for example, I know a guy. I know multiple streamers that they have like similar viewerships to me. So like, you know, they get like, I don't know, between 100 and 150. But then they have like, you know, 300 subs plus. But then there's people like me that we have like, you know, this amount of viewers, but we get like, you know, 50 subs or so. And it's like if I had 300 subs, and I would make way more money from my subs. But with 50 subs, I made about the same from the ads as the subs. Yeah, I make about like 200 per month ish. And then about 100 of that, is that the key? Yeah, it is. About 100 is like the subs, and about 100 is like it's like the ads, right? It's complicated. But like definitely, like as a Twitch viewer, most of the time, if I'm saying something important, doing something important, and you get an ad, and then, you know, you didn't know it was coming, it's kind of my fault. Like, because I should, if it works the way it should work, it's gonna tell me like, oh, you've got an ad coming in 2 minutes, right? It's gonna warn me. And then I'm supposed to relay that information to you guys. So I'm like, oh, guys, there's an ad in 2 minutes, by the way. Or I can snooze the ad a few times per stream. But then what happens is now that I have like multiple things to keep track of, I get like overwhelmed, right? There's like too much to look at. So then it tells me, oh, your ad's coming in 2 minutes. But then I don't see it. And then then it creeps up on me, right? So it's something I gotta work on. Because at least as a viewer, I find it very annoying when I don't mind it too much if like the streamer says, oh, that's coming. But then if it just comes and without a warning, especially if it was like while the streamer was answering my question, I get annoyed. Maybe a little selfish, but I get annoyed as a viewer, so I get it. Take power nap during the ads. I mean, what do I do as a viewer when I get an ad? Because I don't watch Twitch a lot. I don't watch streams a lot, period. When I get an ad, I just kind of... when I get an ad, I'm usually multitasking anyway. I'm doing like 3 things at the same time anyway, so it's just kind of... Like, unless I was interacting with the streamer, like, you know, in the moment, it's just kind of... I probably don't even notice it, honestly. Unless I was chatting with the streamer. Are you able to force an ad? Yeah, you can. So like whenever I go on a break, for example, you're gonna see me go like put an ad. And if I do that, then it's like a 30-minute. Well, it's like a 40-minute-ish where there'll be no ad happening. So like if you're really on top of your things, you could manually do the ads like every 30 minutes or something, right? But I gotta steal. It's fine. Can we get an ad countdown timer on stream? I saw a plugin for that. There was a guy making a chat plugin recently, which is like a chat bot that types in the chat when the ad's coming. I was thinking of adding that actually. No, because I don't want to... I wouldn't want like an ad timer on the stream, because like then when I upload it on YouTube, it just doesn't make sense, right? But then a chat bot that would say it, I think would be a great middle ground. Ow. Name it hype content coming its time? Yeah. Freaking shaving ads, and what other ads do I get, dude? All I get is like shaving ads and like Pixar movie ads. We're a little behind. I'll spare a flight. So it's a little different between affiliate and partner, if you're curious. Because when you're affiliate, I have bots, dude. I think I'm removing that because of bots. What was I saying? Yeah, if you're an affiliate, you only really have to care about one thing. It's your pre-roll. In my opinion, if you're an affiliate or you're like, you know, well, an affiliate. I just say an affiliate. If you're an affiliate, in my opinion, there's no reason to turn your ad schedule thing on. Because even if you do, it's like pennies, right? It's not. In my opinion, if you're an affiliate, you should just run ads whenever you take a break, and then it's gonna remove your pre-roll for like a while, right? But then when you reach partner, because the cut from ads is 50-50, I think, by default. But then when you reach partner, they let you have a 70-30 cut, I think. But to do that, you must turn on the schedule, the ad schedule, right? So that like you have to turn on the automatic ad thing. So like you don't really have a choice, because if you don't do that, then you won't get the 50-50. Sorry, you won't get the 70-30 or like I don't remember exactly. It's like 80-20. It's pretty high if you have the thing on. I mean, it's intentional, right? Because they know that if you don't turn that on, you're probably not gonna run as many ads, which is fair. Now, when I had this thing off, I probably ran like 1 30-minute ad every 2 hours. It's pretty interesting. I mean, there's no reason you should know how Twitch works if you don't stream, but it's pretty interesting to know how it works when you don't know how it works. Like I'm referring to me there, because I had no clue how any of this works. Honestly, I still don't even know how much of it works. Because I know a lot of people, they get an ad, and their gut reaction is like, ah, fuck Twitch, right? But it's like the streamer's responsibility too, right? It's not just Twitch. I mean, the streamer probably is running ads because Twitch is so aggressive with like the splits, right? But like, it's kind of the streamer's fault when you get an ad too, right? It's like it's part of both. There's responsibility of both. Oh, okay. Thanks for giving the numbers, Lotus. I didn't know them by heart. Okay, so you get Twitch gets 70 and you get 30 if you don't have it on, and if you have it on, it's 55 for you. Yeah, so it's like double. Yeah, thanks. I could not remember the numbers. I fly to this, right? Yeah, and there's a free steal. I'm gonna pick up the free steal. Do I got a flight again? No, I don't think. Okay, we are in dire need of some butchers. I'm opening every bronze I can open. Unfortunately, it's probably gonna cost me like, I don't know, 1,500 points overall, but we need like 3 butcher or something until I feel like confident that we have enough. Make it 99-1 and we got a deal. 99 for Twitch? No knockback. Butchered? Butchered? Dude, where's the butchers? Where are the butchers? You're looking at the time remaining? No, we're not in a rush. Don't worry. We're really not in a rush. Oh, but that's... You did remind me, though, that I have to kill myself in the game before I do the boss. So thanks for reminding me of that. So if we find like a free steal or a free strength, I should probably just kill myself before I pick it up. Man, that paralyze is so annoying. Jesus. Dude, it actually proc every GCD. Okay, it skipped this one. It skipped a second one. Okay, it skipped like 2 takes out of all of them. I don't think the key's over there. Okay, that was a little close. What we got there? Key should be there. Yeah, it's there. I see it. Come on. That's that. I mean, these are options. Not good options, but these are options nonetheless. What the hell? Why did I think it was turned around? Okay, I think I could fight an Enzu, I think. Normally, with room to kite, but not like between two monkeys. Not sandwiched between two strong monkeys like that. You're there for your 5 minutes of moderation? Alright, thank you. Thanks for showing up. Alright, do a good job, alright? You see any toxicity, you ban it. Unfortunately for you, Sage isn't around. So you're probably not gonna see any toxicity. Oh, you know what? I should now that I think about it, I should have just let the Enzu kill me, because I have to die anyway, huh? Didn't really think of that. I become a Tyrant streamer now? Yeah. No fun allowed in my chat. Wonder if that strength's gonna drop during the boss. Okay, key's open, but I will pull this monkey out of safety. Because if I kill myself, and then this monkey just doesn't play nice, it will be very annoying. And then we're, I mean, I don't remember who said they wanted to see an Enzu kill me earlier, but you're gonna get your wish. Because I need someone kill me. Oh, you're getting your wish then. Congrats. We'll even remove steel, make his life a little easier. Do it. Kill Nitro Mob, no longer lowest score possible, time to reset. You're right, technically we failed. Technically we can no longer call this a lowest score possible. Can no longer clickbait. It's still gonna be pretty damn low though. It's still gonna be pretty damn low. I might have to refresh this train just because I have the debuff there. Okay, I swear to God, I'm not failing this ever again on Summoner. I'm not failing this fight ever again. So there will be no failure. But there will be a fairy. A carbuncle, I mean, because I forgot it. There. Time for the clip button? No, dude, I'm not dying again to this guy. I'm done. Dying to stupid shit on Behemoth, I'm so done, man. Yeah, I got weakness. I think because of the weakness, I think I might have to restrain. I mean, it's not a big deal. Well, my palms are amazing, except the Serenities, but... Why did I not waste all my raisings yet? Well, because, like, there's no point wasting them now or, like, on 199, you know? Doesn't make a difference. Hey, Shiro, thank you very much for the sub. 13 month, thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, it's like I'm using the raisings normally. It's just I kill myself before the end of the set. That's, like, the only difference. book Behemoth to death. I mean, might as well right click him, I guess, right? Get a little bit of that book damage in. You're right. Alright, 65. By the way, I'm thinking that I might actually redo Bard soon in PotD. Because, I don't know, man. I kind of hate the push on Bard, but I also kind of miss it. It's like, you know, really gets the blood pumping. Plus, I don't have a 3.3 on Bard anyway, so it's kind of a good motivation to do it again. I'm doing I don't need to do these tornadoes this way. It's like, I'm doing them as if I was a melee for no reason. I did too many melees. Is a 3.3 like a 1.9? Yeah. Maybe like a little easier than a 1.9, but it's about like the same value in my eye level. Alright, we're approaching the burst. I don't know if I have to restrain, honestly. It doesn't look like I have to, but I'll pay close attention to it. Okay, keep my cooldowns. Yeah, I don't have to restrain. There's no way I have to restrain. Okay. Probably gonna lose very soon. Such as now. Three. Alright. I shouldn't be stressed. I'm stressed just because of my history with this freaking fight now. Alright, energy drains back soon. I'll push. He's gonna do a carrot there. I'll push there. Alright, there we go. Don't breathe. Don't do anything dumb. Just shield and we got it. Alright. See, it's that... It's so... So, you see what I did last time there? It dies an entire meteor ahead, right? It's not hard on Summoner. It's really not. Like, it dies a meteor ahead with, like, the sloppiest rotation. But, like, last time, my health was, like, looking kind of hot, right? I was like, wow, I can actually survive, like, a meteor without the shield. So then I removed my food buff. Sorry, I removed my food buff. But then I did it too late, so it still did the full damage to me, and then I died. So, like, I tried to survive 2 meteor for no reason, when I could just survive, you know, 1, and I'd be fine. So anyway. I told you, man, I'm never dying on this fight again. At least not the way I died the previous times. I'm done with dying there. Alright, let's just turn my emergency potsherd. And we're gonna pray... We're gonna pray that we find a potsherd or 2 on this set. Because otherwise, I'll have to do a little bit of a 21-30 farming 30 minutes to get, you know... Oh, we can't even do that in PotD, dude. You can't even do that in PotD. Well, I really hope I find poachers. Oops, wrong guy. Because real 125 potions, that is not a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of my fault a little bit, Zarin. So the ad, I started a 15% push, and then the ad just popped right there. But it's just my setup's tough right now. I gotta optimize my setup for restreaming before the next stream. Because I don't, my Twitch dashboard it keeps bugging out. I have to refresh it. So I didn't see the ad starts in like X minute. Well, I saw it, but it was behind. At least I assume that's what happened, because it did not tell me an ad was coming. But anyway. So we're gonna head into 181 now. With very little, I mean, we have enough potions for this set. I don't know if I'm ready to say we have enough potions for the whole thing though. So hopefully we pick up a few poachers. I'd say if I see 3 of them, we're fine. Okay, so let me just update the stream title. Which is not this one. It's this one. Stream. Yeah, don't have a lot of potions. I mean, I'm used to being at 100 potions or less. I mean, I'm very used to that feeling. But maybe not on like the last 2 sets. I mean, it's enough to do this set. It's maybe even enough to do the 2 sets if I'm really careful or I have a lot of rage. It's a little tight though. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be stressing a little bit about my usage of potions. But anyway, alright, it's time to go. I mean, we still got pretty rough stuff coming up, so it's not like a free win. Plus, I think we're missing 170. So you know. Totally forgot to activate my playlisting today, huh? Oh, nice try. So I'm this set gonna play very similar. Let me adjust my headset. Gonna play very similar to the way I play usually. Garm death incoming? No. You do remind me I should raid though. But no, you know what? I've died to Garms like a few times now, like in one way or another way. But I don't think I've ever died to Ram's voice or Dragon's voice, as in messing up the Ram or Dragon voice mechanic. I don't think that's ever happened to me. I've died to Garms, but it's always been like a multiple situation or like the auto attack damage or something, right? Amnesia Garms are the worst, they really are. Half once. I mean, I'm using probably flight next floor, so let's do that. He's there. I mean, that's not a great monster, but if I can kite it, it's not that bad. Maybe I can even do this without a potion. All right. No, it's too late for a fortune. But we will take about Summoner. If you send Ifrit max range, and then you chew up a Ruby Rune, they kind of like line up together. Which is really cool, because then you can like do the really long cast, and it just lines up naturally with your Ifrit going up. Very nice. It's more useful in Heaven on High. Oh wow, I'm already out. Jesus Christ. I was like, what? 4 kills? If even. My god, that might have been the fastest I've ever done the first floor, dude. Like, what time is it? It's been 245. This was 4 kills, right? Yeah, I saved pots. At least on this floor, I didn't use any. Dude, that was a 2-minute 45 floor. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't want to use a side. Side is bad. Side is like the worst. Almost the worst bomb you can pick up. No, altar is worse. It's not good though. Let's speedrun. No. No. We don't want that. Can you imagine accidentally speedrunning this set? Wouldn't that be crazy? It just accidentally happens. A little bit like this one meme of a guy that's like, he types on Google, help I accidentally, and then the autocomplete plates just goes like, help I accidentally built a shelf. That's kind of what it would be like to speedrun like accidentally this set. I'm surprised that I don't need potions for these guys. Fighting is just kind of OP, huh? Though staying at this health when there could be a worm at any corner is also a little brave. I will safety. Because I love traps, but I don't like Lorraine's on 182. Use a safety, get a safety. That was a net loss of 100 points for no benefit. A net gain, I should say. Dude, I do so much damage, man. I forgot how much damage Summoner does because we did the last set without a strength for like, I don't know, 70% of it. But now we're just like freaking swinging our stuff, man, with the strength. Balls out. Not gonna lie, if I was to make it to this boss with like, you know, 20 minutes, it's ultra tempting to like get to attempts with a raising, but it's tempting, but it's too much point. I don't like commit that many points to this. Because that boss is by far the hardest one for Summoner. I safetied, right? He's gonna die before the next cannonball. Jesus, so much damage. I know, right? When you judge your dread, it's in Never, by the way, it's ridiculous. Like, if you think this damage is like ridiculous, you should see Evan. In Never, it's insane on Summer. It's like you'll pull a griffin or something and it'll die before it even reaches the part of the fight where it reaches you. Makes you want to try out Summoner. Summoner is fun in all three, honestly. It's like one of the, you know, they don't design jobs for Deep Dungeon, of course, but it's pretty damn close to a job design for this place, except like Ninja maybe. But because the fact that your burst, like, you don't need to build up anything for Summoner, right? It's just my bait button's ready, I press my bait button, and then I do all my skills. And the fact that you don't have to build up anything means that, like, whenever you're moving around, you're just kind of like regenerating all your resource for free, right? Meanwhile, if I'm playing something like on a warrior, if I'm moving around on a warrior, even though it's kind of OP, I'm not building up my rage, you know, passively. But on Summoner, you're kind of doing that because you're like, your entire burst is one cooldown, and the cooldown doesn't care what you're doing during these 60 seconds. Potsherd? Come on. Any potsherd, please? Hey, we're still at 0 potions used, though. Back to work, good luck on the run. Thank you. I would want to work. Or have a not too bad one if you hate your job. Man, I have a friend. This is truly a potsherd-less run we're having. What was I saying? Yeah, I have a friend that... Oh, we might have a force reveal floor there. I think this might be force reveal. Unless the key is in the next room. Also, I think I'm gonna need a potion on this guy. Unless he just casts non-stop. I don't know, maybe. Oh, nice dodge. Hey, no potion again. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, my friend. I have a friend that's super unrelated, but I have a friend that decided he's gonna quit his job to like start a game company with his friends. You know, that they're just all like chilling, I guess. That's maybe a problem, by the way. It's fine. We'll get over that bar together. So I have a friend that decided he's gonna quit his job and like, you know, start a game company with his friends. And as he told me that, I realized, you know, when I was a kid, like people would do like my friends, well, not my friends necessarily, but people my age would do that. They would like quit all they're doing, and then they would start a rock band, right? They like, oh, me and the boys started a band, right? And then I realized starting a band in like in the early years 2000 is like starting a game company nowadays, right? It's the same vibe. Am I crazy, or it's like evolved to that? Like, you know, 20 years ago you started a band with the boys, and now you start a game with the boys. You start like, you try to trade a new Undertale with the boys. Yeah, I used the potion there before I even ate damage, but it's just from experience I know that this fight sucks, so... And it did in fact suck. But I wonder, in 20 more years, I wonder what it's gonna be the new, like, you know, the new band with the boys equivalent. Now nowadays it's making a game. In 20 years, what is it gonna be, man? I might need a potion there. I don't know, maybe in 20 years it's gonna be, we're gonna create a AI robot with the boys. That sounds current too. Maybe it's not too far off, right? Oh, there's an ad in 1 minute, by the way, so you're gonna get an ad. Sorry about that. On Twitch, by the way. When I say an ad, I mean on Twitch. Because well, embarrassingly enough, I don't know how ads work on YouTube. I don't even know if you guys get them on YouTube. On streams, I mean. Colonize a new planet with the boys. Yeah. I would do that. I would quit my job and colonize a planet with the boys. That sounds cool. Oh my god, I got potsherd, dude. Wait, I'm dying. So we got a potsherd and now we can use a potion. That's how it works. Man, that treasure room was played way too nice. It's kind of crazy I could get through this without actually killing a single thing. I mean, I did kill things in it, but it's only to get out. It wasn't to get through. No, crit's bad. Crit's bad. Don't crit me. Please. I must be let out. My people needs me. Oh, I safety this full, right? Yeah, I safety this. There's no traps. I mean, can I really complain about a high kill floor when I got that 4 kill floor on the first one? I don't think I'm in the right to complain there. You forgot to eat food buff for 171 and realize that Behemoth. Hey, that happens to me a lot. So don't worry. Happens to me all the time. Yeah, let's use a flight and a strain. Maybe even a pre-strain. Because I am still at 2 Serenities, right? Yeah. Oh, 2 Poachers. Okay, give me one more and we got this. Okay, if we cannot steal, that'd be great, but we might not have that luxury. Lost is great. How important are the stat potions for the dungeon? So you mean by this the tinctures, right? Not very important. Only time it's very important is like specific Behemoth pushes that require them. But that's almost no job. So that's like Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, I think. I don't even know if it's anyone else, so it's very not a big deal, yeah. I flighted... Yeah, I flighted this. Okay. This guy might need a steal. I'm not sure. Depends if he plays nice with a kiting. He is playing nice. Okay, I mean, he played nice. Don't know if this one's gonna play nice. No! I got the reveal, dude. Ah, man. I got so sidetracked by the bad options that I totally forgot to avoid the reveal. Ah, dude, this is the 3rd one I mess up. So we're 7,500 points that... There's 7,500 points that we should not... that we should not have right now. Feels bad. I mean, you're... possible... It's not a fun fight, but... But when I say something is like not a fun fight, and then I pull it, and it just kind of does no damage to me, like, don't get confident. It's only because I didn't get crit like that, see? So... It's not because it looks like I'm not eating damage that... It's actually like an easy fight. Don't want to use that. Yeah, I'll check like still a few bronze. And maybe I can proc this trap. No, it's alluring too. Alt F4 time. I wish. I wish I could just erase my mistakes. No, 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 no! Oh, dude, the sleep is AoE. That's so bullshit, man. That's so... You know what happened there? My sleep is an AoE move. So when I slept the Archer's, it slept the Mavura Kampa at the same time. But then the easy immune. Yeah, we got an overkill. Feels bad. At least we did not have to overkill both or use something because I could sleep it. and on aggro, but mistakes have been made. It has given me the most terrible thing, points. Eight's pretty nice. Lust, I mean, I would use that normally, but in that case, no. Patrol. Okay, key is not there, so I avoid this room and we're fine. Easy patrol. That hurts. You just resub after 7 years away. Wow, you've been away for a while. 7 years away was like what? It was when Heaven's Ward came out? You're still feeling intimidated by the content you have to catch up on. Any advice? I mean, really, for 14, I mean, MSQ, main story quest, is so, like, integral to, like, unlocking everything that you really don't have a choice. You just gotta do the story, right? Like, that's really the first thing you should do. And hopefully you enjoy it, because if you enjoy it, it doesn't feel like a chore. But yeah, you just gotta, like, you just gotta do the story. Like, and it's easy, right? You don't really need a guide for it. It's just, the game keeps giving you quest after quest, and you just follow them. And it also, like, it will upgrade your gear. Like, just the stories will give you gear. So you don't have to think about upgrading your gear either. That's a lot of monsters. Now, the content I'm doing is, like, side content. It's not, like, the quote-unquote main content. I guess that would be raids. You're probably familiar with them. But what I'm doing is side content that you unlock at level 25. So you could technically do it. But it's like very side content, right? It like doesn't benefit your character. Except you get a cool title if you solo it. Above my head. The Necromancer, you get that title from soloing this place. So on Twitch saying Glamour is the main content, they're not wrong. Oh man, if you were a summoner main before you quit, it's totally different now. Like, not even close to the same. Like it's like a different job altogether. Okay, I mean there's a few bronze, but there's also like patrols everywhere, so I think we just stage it and leave. Oh yeah, right. PotD does give you XP. I forget about this too much. It's funny because when Endwater came out, in my head I was like, wow, that's great. Like we're gonna get a new deep dungeon. So I'm just gonna level every job in Endwater in the deep dungeon. It's gonna work out well. Ah shit, that's such a bad mimic. It's such a bad mimic, dude. This is a steal. It's such a bad mimic, man. Even worse is it's by the key. So I have to kill it. I can't even sacrifice myself there. Dude, that is such a bad mimic. It's kind of my fault. I think I didn't respect like the chance of a mimic at all there. I just kind of blindlessly clicked the chest. And now I paid a price. But I got a potsherd to work. Yeah, so in Endwater, I was like, oh, neat. I'm gonna level every job in the deep dungeon because we knew there was a new one. And then I just leveled all my jobs to max level just playing the game before it even came out. So that didn't work out well. Yeah, I should have done the key when you touch the chest, but you don't like do it until you're out. I should have done that. Because now we just gain 900 points plus loss of steel. But I mean, we're already on 185, so we're probably gonna steal anyway next floor. That time is good. Didn't realize we were already on the 6th floor. Time is really hot. What is the key chest tech? If so, you know when you're on key, it like pulses 3 times, right? If on the 3rd pulse, like if shortly after the 3rd pulse, you do something, it will still teleport you because like it's just snapshot, right? Like as far as the server's concerned, you already are teleported. So what you can do is you can open a chest on that very last tick, and if it's a mimic, it'll pop, but it will still teleport you. And then if it's a commander, well, you'll pick it up and then you'll get teleported, right? Like you ever played RuneScape? It's almost kind of like tick manipulation, right? It's like you do something on the very last tick and then it just like kind of works weird. I would say it's pretty close to that. I mean, these options are all bad, but you know, that's just life. I think I'm gonna strength and just go really fast there. Because I'd love to bring that steel on the next floor. Can you be slapped? Yes, but I'm too late. No, you can't be slapped. I thought I could be slapped for some reason. You wish? Well, I wish now too. No, he can be stunned, right? I always mix it up when there's multiple. This one can be stunned, but cannot be slapped. I mean, Crawly Boy. Crawly Boy is annoying, but also kind of in the way, so I guess we just suck it up. Kind of crazy that it almost died within my Dread Worm. If I pop my sprint properly, I don't even think I would have gotten slow. Dude, time is so good. Jesus Christ. Like, we don't even... Like, maybe we rage just for, like, bad monsters, but time-wise... Time-wise, we don't need to rage at all. Like... We don't even need to... We don't need to use anything time-wise, honestly. Like, we could just fight everything without strength. And it'd probably be fine unless we had, like, glooms. Too many glooms, but we probably will have to do stuff because of just the bad monsters in general. I don't like mimics, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. Do it. Do it! You failed. I say a risk because I hope I don't end on that back, but I mean, no regen is not good. It's not good either because we don't regen health. What is that for? Well, let me tell you what this is. This is just not a good for. These two worms are gonna shoot me and it will hurt, and it will... Wow, I'm not out. Wow, I took all of these. Wow, that worked out perfect. And just like that, we're out. Actually perfectly calculated. Scripted. I just play a VOD and I voice over the VOD, you know? That's how you're supposed to stream, right? Purity. Alright, well, I mean, these are options. Flood Dragon on Summoner. I don't think it's impossible, but it's not comfy. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of time. Keep in mind, like, how many times have I done, like, machinist or summoner runs that are not, like, scoring? Not even 5 times. Or, like, there's usually a challenge that's so hard. Well, not so hard, but, like, there's usually some kind of challenge that wastes my time, but this challenge, time-wise, doesn't really have an impact, so... That's the true power of summoner you're seeing there. Where the score at? It's not looking good, buddy. The score's not looking good. Not sure if this is gonna beat Tara's score. I gotta kill this one before I lose my seal. I would not mind like an extra serenity or N or steel right now. It's going to be over 3.4. I mean, is it even going to be above 2 million? The only thing is going to be above 2 million. Alright, Flood Dragon with steel, I would maybe try, but we all still, you know, there's just things you shouldn't try in life. Ah, he's stuck, isn't he? I think he's stuck. The bitch, man. And I don't want to, like, waste a witching. Do I re-steal? Let me think about it for a second. I mean, we have plenty of time to think, right? I mean, I have a raising, right? Is there any way I can kill this? There is no shot. There is maybe a shot. I'm gonna try, man, without steel. I don't think this is gonna work, but I have a raising. So... And the patrol comes now! Why did it come when I was thinking, man? So I don't think this is gonna work, because I think I'm gonna die after the fight. Wow, I'm gonna survive it, dude. I have my potion. I have my potion if it was really bad, but I'm actually gonna survive it. Oh, Serenity, great. Dude, I have never killed a Flood Dragon without strength steel, sorry, without steel in my life on like a DPS job. This was a first for me. I just popped my no steel Flood Dragon cherry. It just popped, man. I can't believe that's possible, but I wouldn't say this was reliable though, because I feel like I got lucky that it never attacked me. I got a little lucky with the kiting. I don't know if that would be really reliable. Oh, I have HP up too. Yeah, I have HP up as well. I forgot about this. I mean, it did make a difference. But I think even without the HP up, I would have been able to do it because I never use my upper potion. So, well, I guess we kill you now. I mean, technically this should be easier than the Flood Dragon. I am losing strength though. I don't really care about dying still because I mean I have to spend my raising anyway, so. Oh, there's an ad in 2 minutes by the way, so you're gonna get it with an ad in 2 minutes on Twitch. That was a little close. That pretty sure I was snapshot by that. Wait, I don't need to open chests anymore, right? I picked up 3 shirts. Yeah, I have 4. I don't need chests anymore. Bronze, I mean. Okay, we need to keep the strength for the boss. We'll just wait for the patrol. This is pretty high kill. I think I'm at 6 right now. 6 or so. I mean, it's looking good. I have a really good response to the last set. Unless I have to Serenity the next one. I wouldn't say this is guaranteed to clear. But I'd say this is like... I don't know, 95% to clear right now. It's like very high, in my opinion. But like 3 Serenities, 2 Rage. We can deal with a lot of bullshit. The only thing that's bad is like 1 steal, really. Okay, I have to remember next floor that if I'm gonna like pre-steal or something, that I have to die before. I have to remember that I need to die before. Damn, this would have worked out perfect. Do I have only Floodies left? Little Flood Dragons? I think I do, dude. I mean, with strength, this was possible once. Without strength... Oh my god, these options are... They are. I would really rather not steal. I guess I pulled a worm. I'll wait for this guy to move. Once he moves, I pull the worm there and I just try without steal. Without strength and steal. It's probably gonna enrage, so I gotta keep that in mind. 45, so it's about 15 when it's trying to enrage. Okay, it's soon-ish. Okay, it worked. That only worked because I had so much space to kite though. Definitely would not have been able to do that if I didn't have like a straight line to kite. Which doesn't happen as often as you would think. Alright, last floor. We have a lot of time for that floor. Don't think time's gonna be an issue. I think the issue is gonna be just like not dying to the absolute bullshit spawn we're gonna get. Yeah, I have a raising, don't worry. Okay, I can avoid the room there. I'll go... I don't think they're gonna see me, right? Dude, that's a lot of chimeras. Okay, that's one. Oh man, that HP down is kinda nasty. I have one witching. Okay, we're gonna pull 2 there. Ram. No, bad worm. Don't do that. We might pull... I don't want to steal. So if I pull 2... Yeah. If I pull 2, it's... Well, if I pull 3, I'm just gonna die, right? Worse. That's a lot of monsters, dude. Like, is there somewhere I can fight these freaking guys, which is not too bad? I think I just fight in this room. The key is there, so... You know what? I'm gonna raising again on this set, and I'll just use it when I'm about to leave, because I feel like I'm very likely to die again with so many patrols. And the HP down, right? So I'll just raise again. Because it doesn't really matter if I use a raise there or the next set, so... Oh, I need my ferry. Also called a carnival. Yeah, Carbonatin. I still have one witching. He's gonna turn around. There's two of them coming. Is that one or two? That's two, right? Okay, that's two. Alright, let's be patient. Now there's a respawn soon, but I can't really like control if it's there. I can't really like avoid it, so. Alright, this one plays nice. This one plays nice because the first one played nice. We pull the third. Alright, so we pull you. We're killing that one after. If there's a respawn in the room where I'm at, it's gonna be such a shit show. So let's kind of pray that we don't get one. Damn, they're just lining up for me, man. One after the other. I think there's two more. I think there's this one and then plus one. But whenever this guy does Dragon's Voice, it's a good idea to go behind him. Because if you don't go behind him, he's gonna like get an auto attack in instantly after. But if you go behind, he has to like turn around basically for a second. So. If you can afford to, go behind him. Okay, I'm not out. This might have been the last, but I do think... I feel like there was one more. Maybe not. I mean, I lost count, honestly. I don't even know how many I killed. Okay, there is no good line to type. Oh, yeah, there is one more. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Oh, there's two more. But I think one of them is a respawn. I don't feel like there were 2 of them left. I feel like it was either 0 or 1. I'll take a small risk. Even though it's very unnecessary. I'll pull this one like early. So that I can then kill the second one when it arrives, right? Because if I wait for both of them to get there, I'll be waiting like... I'll basically be chasing the other one. Absolutely unnecessary, by the way, with the amount of time we have left. Okay, we got a parade, doesn't come there. My prayers were heard. And we're out. Okay, we gotta die. I'd rather die on the boss. So I'm gonna do that. Because like it's not like I have a reason to stick around, right? Alright. Alright, I mean this boss pretty hard. I don't think I should die on it, but I would feel a lot less bad dying on this guy in the Behemoth for sure. But before that, we're just gonna kill ourselves. Don't steal at them? No, hell. Hell no. We're just gonna let him kill us. Raising's up, yep. So if you were not aware, this is why you need steal, because you literally die in 2 attacks. Alright, we're gonna wait the weakness. Because we're not getting 2 attempts anyway, right? So I mean, as long as we get out of there alive, I honestly think this is 95% chance to clear, at least. Just 3 Serenities, 2 Rage, 1 Steal. Looking mighty fine, man. And like, we even have 2 flights, dude. That's kinda crazy. 2 flights. Usually you finish the set and you have 0. I mean, it shows I've not done this job often, right? What, 50 seconds? I'm gonna cheat and update the stream title already. Because I have downtime anyway, right? Let's just cheat and pretend we're at 191. There. Because otherwise I'll forget. Job's too strong for it sound good. It's like Machinist, man. It's like Machinist and Summoner, they look freaking strong. They are freaking strong, but then if you get like that, if you get these few like really bad debuff wars and then you just drain your Serenities, you just kind of lose still. That's why I feel like even though this is looking massively strong, I still would always run Warrior if I want to clear like, you know, consistently. Because like Warrior's slower. Like, see it that way, right? Warrior is slower, but like if I finish all the bosses with 20 minutes, like it's not like this 20 minutes is helping me, you know? It's not like it's helping me to have 20 minutes left on the boss. Like if I kill this in 5 minutes, that's like 8 minutes of things I could have done differently. That's how I see it anyway. A little bit of a scarring mentality, but... Alright, anyway, let's go. I'm not gonna do any like lost strat for like the bombs because it's too risky for like 0 gain, so... Barbie, come back. Okay, this loss is... I have my shield. Yeah, I have my shield. It should be okay. Yeah, even with that auto attack, it should be okay. I'm gonna Adol shield this one. Ooh, scary. Alright, I have my potion for the next. And sprint. Alright. Just gotta refresh my loss sometime. Probably during the sep. Okay, we got shield for this one. I'm not gonna use the demi-clone there because I don't want to push the bomb away with AoE. Okay, got sprint addle this one and potion. Al potion, okay. Wait, did I say demi-clone? which word did I replace with demi-clone? Oh, yeah. My summons. I was probably talking about my summons, right? Makes sense. Dude, that's so fast. That fight's so fast on this freaking job, man. I need my shield. Okay. It's gonna die before the... It's gonna die like after the next blue bomb, I think. Like this is the last red bomb I'm getting. Is that someone? Okay, yeah, it is. We got potion and sprint. Woo! Dude, chill! What the hell? I'm gonna add all. That's how you got sent back to 1? Yeah. I can't imagine. I mean, it's... Kiting, I always say that. Kiting is unreliable in that game. Like, it really is. Like, imagine two monsters, and for both of them, you kite in circle. Like, well, let's just take that. Imagine there's two cycles, and both of them you sprint and you run in circles around. It might surprise you, but you're not gonna like it's not gonna be the same result, right? Maybe one of the time you do it, the boss just doesn't attack you ever, and maybe the other time you do it, the boss attacks you like 4 times, right? So kiting is sort of unreliable. So like sometimes you're kiting, right? You're running circle, and the monster just doesn't give a shit. Like it just attacks you non-stop, right? So yeah, you've died in kill and make on 185 with Doom HP down. It's just like... It's just the way it is. It's why it's like I'm very... it's why I'm very cautious when someone says like... oh, you can actually kill this monster reliably if you kite it, because it's... You know, it's... I don't think it's reliable to kite the monsters. Like, it's only reliable, in my opinion, if you do like a straight line and sprint. Like, if you do a straight line and sprint, I think it's sort of reliable. But like, if you're running in circles, absolutely no way it's reliable. Like, it's not. Do you have any tip for first time Godfather solo? Yes, I have a few. I'd say first, you might have seen a strat where people, they use Lost And with the first loss, they kill both the blue bomb and they hit the boss. I don't do that. Don't even think of doing that on your first attempt. In fact, I wouldn't even do that until you kill that boss like 5 times, because it's way too high of a risk of failure. Second is I would you gotta learn this monster's rotation, including the tank busters, like by heart. Because like you might think, oh, if I just remember the blue bombs and the red bombs, it's fine. But like it's not these that are gonna kill you most of the time. It's the tank busters, right? And so you gotta know when the tank busters are coming. Which an easy way to remember is that whenever he does a bomb mechanic, he'll do X amount of saps, then a tank buster. So blue bomb, he'll do 3 sap, then tank buster. Red bomb, he'll do 0 saps, then tank buster. So. Also to memorize, like if you want to memorize where the bombs spawn, that's up to you. I think you can do both. If you don't want to memorize where the bombs spawn at all, just make sure you bring the monster in the... Oh yeah, the potions. Good point, thank you. I was gonna forget, dude. Yeah, if you just want to like kill the monster normally, keep him in the middle at all times, and then whenever a red bomb spawns, you just go behind the red bomb, right click the red bomb, and it'll push into the boss. If you want to memorize where the bombs spawn, you can either have like a picture of it on your second monitor, or you can do my way, which I think is a little easier. My way is very simple. I don't actually know where the bombs spawn myself. All I know is that the boss has to be right, left, middle. That's it. The boss has to be positioned right, left, middle. And as long as I do that, the bomb is always on top of it. And if it's not, it's like very easy to adjust, right? So me, I've always done the right, left, mid strat. I've never memorized where the bomb spawn personally. Cute cat girl, bro. Alright, potions. At some point, you gotta start your 171 where you can't stop watching. Hey, I mean, the longer you watch, the more information you'll assimilate. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. Is that a boss that's comparably way easier on tank? Yes. In this boss, way easier on tank. Like, compared to DPS, it's like not even close. Tank, the wall of tanks is 180, and then 190. I mean, you can die to it, right? You can still mess up, but it's like, it's way easier than 180. Like, if you get past 180, you can get past 190. Maybe not your first try, but like, it's way easier. Because tank, you know the whole part where the boss is mashing your ass really hard? You don't really have to care about this part on tank at that much. So it's just making sure that you kill the blue bombs when they spawn, and that you don't stay on the little blue, the small blue bombs, right? But anyway, let's do that last set. We've got amazing bombs. I really don't think we should. You swear you heard blue balls? I mean, that's what they're called, right? Did I say blue balls? I might have just said blue balls. Blue bombs, blue balls. It's close enough. Make me a pencil emote. I don't even know what is the meme with a pencil emote in the Discord. I don't even know what's the meme. Alright. Anyway, let's finish this. Oop. One sec. It's a penis? Wait, that's it? That's the whole joke? What the fuck? It's so bad, it's funny, dude. I was expecting some deep lore behind that. Oh, hello. Wow, okay. Starting off strong with the straw run there. I mean, it's not that bad, though. It's not a bad room to navigate. Just kill the thing on the left and we're out, so... Patrol. It's too early to share the lore. Oh my god, steal. Dude, we can't possibly lose. Can I not pull you? I would love that. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, I can. Steal. Man, like I said earlier, I play Little Company for the first time with my friends or yesterday evening. I can't wait to play again, dude. It was such an amazing time. It was so good, man. But before that, we gotta get the worst possible score, right? It's our duty. Man, I hope I'm on my home server on Dynamis. Because I haven't checked. I don't know why I would have changed server. Like, I don't know why I would have home visited another server, but I hope I did not. Usually I like take a peek, you know, just to make sure, but I actually did not this time. I spoil you because you might be in the way. So I guess the most important thing is that we use all the flights, like ASCP, because we don't overtap the flights. Oh wow, that guy's playing really nice. So I guess there's no reason not to do this. Also no reason not to have ones. Also, we have it's time I bring this up because I've been trying to like not talk about it, but we have like an ethical decision to make on 4200. Do you guys know what I mean by this? Can anyone guess what I mean by this? An ethical decision to do on 4200. Yeah, Caddy's got it. Caddy knows how it is. We gotta decide if we time out on 200 or not. Because it's why it's ethical, because I mean, if all we care about is the leaderboards, the leaderboard doesn't care if you clear or not. It's just gonna show you your floor, right? So if we time out on 200, we'll still get a score, like a score screen and everything. We'll still get a leaderboard spot, but we didn't technically clear, right? Yeah, I know you must not leave, right? I know you can't like just alt F4, but if you just die, you'll get a score on the last floor. I know because it happened to Angelus. So like we gotta decide, because if, by the way, the reason this is a thing at all is because if you click the shrine at the end, you get a massive bonus of points. You get like 400k or something, right? It's like a big deal. Yeah, we can't use abandoned duty, but as long as you like quit, as long as you die normally and just like press exit, then you'll get your leaderboard, right? So what I'm probably gonna do is when I make it to the end, I'll probably have a lot of time. By the way, there's a respawn. Let me just chill. So when we make it to the end, I might make a poll and just decide, just see what you guys feel like we should do, because I think there's like values to both. Because like if we don't click the thing at the end and we like intentionally time out, we didn't technically clear. But then if we don't do it, no one will ever know on the leaderboard, you know? Like we'll still get it. It won't even matter. Like no one will ever know. So I don't know. That's a decision we have to make. I mean, assuming we make it to the end, but I really don't think I should fail this. Famous last words. Please, let me out. Unleash me. You think lowest score possible while still tearing is more interesting personally? It makes it more like it makes it less scummy, right? In a way. Because like, what if you just like, what if you had 1 second left when you reach 200 and you just timed out? Like, you didn't technically care, you know? If that happened. We're out. Like I said though, I don't feel that strongly about one way or the other. So I will probably just make a pull for it when we make it to the last floor. And the majority just decides. Because there's like good arguments for both, so it's like I don't really swing one way. Is that possible without steel strength? Yeah, probably, right? I mean, possible. Reliable? I don't know about that. It's definitely possible, though. See like that? I'm cutting him in circle, and he's just not hitting me. Like, he hit me once there, but that was an entire 6-7 seconds of no damage, right? Pretty unreliable. Like, it's cool when it happens, but... And see, there he skipped another attack. There he did not skip it. And then we only got attacked once. Like, twice. Between the two pucks. So this mimic was really easy, but... Like, if we get a mimic that attacks us non-stop, then it's not that easy. Oh my god, 2 strength still. Mimics are tired after 200 lords. Yeah, they are. I'm trying to see if I rezo. Maybe I rezo this. This is flighted and the key's right there. I have a plan. Holy shit, what is that damage? Chill, bro. Alright, don't do a clone. Why do I keep calling them clone? Don't do a summon. Oh, I know why I call them clones. You know why? Because you can use them about as often as you use clones in EO. Shots fired. Okay, so my plan is to just rezo my way out of this floor. Like, do a double dip rezo. It's so many strength. So I'll just kill this guy and then we go we do the rezo basically. And we make sure the Apo's facing the other way, of course. Which he is right now, but I don't know if he's gonna be when I'm done with the rip. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's not like I need to be careful with my resource right now, so... Wow, 2 shot. We're going to have so much time on the 200th floor. I mean, just a heads up, if we do time out on the last floor, this might take like... Oh my god, easy buffs. Okay, I have to make a decision there. I have to decide if I do remove the debuffs. Because like, this is 1500 points, but using Serenities on the last slit is a little brave. Like, wasting them is a little brave. That's a treasure room, right? I think it is. Oh, she's there. Oh, okay, then I'm... Oh, well, it's still the same. I gotta decide if I remove my my debuffs. Okay, well... I mean... I'm thinking about it, man. It's like... I would hate my life if I lost a run because I wasted a rezo, but it's 1500 points, dude. But you know what? My buddy, like, I'll listen to my gut instinct. My gut instinct, my gut feeling is telling me no, don't do it. So I'll listen to it, all right? Now, well, it probably will not matter. Like, probably I could totally use it. But I'll listen to my gut for once. Because not listening to your gut has to be one of the worst feelings. When you're like, you know, deep inside of you, you're like, I think I shouldn't do that, and then you do it, and then you lose, or like something bad happens. You're like, man, I should really have listened to my gut. It is a lot of points. It's 1500 points that I could lose if I use a Serenity, but 1500 points, is it worth like chaining 3 no items in a row and losing the run? Because I mean it doesn't matter, maybe, because like if I get no item 3 times later and the 3 floors at 3 debuffs, then it didn't matter because it didn't change anything if I use it there or like if I use the Serenity there or later. So Gloom Dodge is Moncaes. Without Steel, I don't even think I would try without Steel. With Steel, it's not that bad, right? I mean, nothing's that bad when you got a Steel, though, on, like, Machinist and Summoner. Unless you got, like, a Treasure Room of Worms, right? You've been killed by the double crit with Steel and Glue. Yeah, the double crit, man, is tricky because there's a lot of monsters that they will instantly kill you with 2 crits. Like, for example, I have in head the Lions in Evelyn High, right? Like, if you get double crit by the Lion in Evelyn High, you're probably dead on, like, anyone that's squishy. Even maybe some jobs with Steel. But, like, the double crit is such a low chance of happening that it's kind of... I don't consider it like a viable, not viable, but like it's a threat, but I don't play around it too much because it feels too unlikely to happen. I play around 1 crit, 1 hit though. Like one thing crits and the other thing doesn't crit at the same time. Because like, what are the odds of you getting double crit? Like, what's a crit chance? It's like 5%, right? Like like it would be basically 5% of 5%. The odds of getting double crit. Every time you get double attack at the same time. So it's not even every auto attack. It's just when you get attacked like on the same tick by 2 things. Right. F1s? Yeah, I guess F1s. Probably a higher chance to lose playing around it and just that same thing. It might happen 100 of the time, 1 to 100. It's way lower than that though. 1 to 100 I would play around that, but rolling 5% twice on the same tick, it's 1 out of 400. Alright, thank you. I knew it'd be much lower. It's 5% of 5%. So I haven't know what I'm removing these, right? Like, is there any word where I don't remove these debuffs? No, I removed these. I mean, you're an honest one at least. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 5 floors to do. We have 2 certainties. We somehow have 3 strength as well. Also, we have to die once. We got to die in mind. We have to die to something, but I'll do that. I'll die on like the very last floor because, you know, don't want to throw the run away with that. 0.025. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, 5% of 5%. I mean, I didn't do the math. But like, what is 10% of 5%? That'd be like 0.5. 0.5 divided by 2 would be, I think, 0.25. No. Yes? Is it? It's either 0.25 or 0.025. Okay, well, you know, Mekar, when you said you pulled the number out of your ass, I have an admission of guilt. I also pulled that number out of my ass. I don't know if it's 5%. It feels like 5%, right? We're both guilty, man. It feels like 5% to me, but I could not tell you, dude. It's not 10% though, right? 10% feels too high. Have I played SOD at all? Do you mean Shadow of Destiny? Like the roguelike detective game? Season of Discovery? I was not even close. No, I didn't play it. It doesn't interest me that much. I'd probably try it if my friends were playing, but they're not, so... I guess I should use my fortune for something, right? Probably gonna fortune like next floor. Just cause. Do I risk alluring or safety? Check that chest. Nah, just mimic, right? The mimic chance. I don't think it's worth. Okay, so there's just 2 floors out of 5 that I can remove the debuff for. So hopefully we don't get dealt like, you know, 5 no items. Well, there's 1. But we got a certainty, so life's good. Yeah, I'm losing my steel. Depends what metal the enemies have on their gear, yeah. Maybe that Fashan is full, well, that Fashan is definitely full spell speed, right? Yeah, he's definitely full spell speed. We might have to overkill a little bit on this floor. That's just luck, though. I can't really help it. So we got 5 floors left. Oh yeah, right. I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh, I can safety 2 of them, but no, I can't, because I don't want to safety them. Wow, that guy's blind. Which is kind of crazy considering he has a giant eye on his head. Dude, you're doing insane damage. Can I even do this? Yeah, I can, but barely. If I had to survive one more cycle, well, I don't think I would have survived it, but it worked out anyway. I might rezo. Those were not Conjurer stones. Yeah, it's these ones were a little more effective. Wow, this guy actually played nice. Where's the cheat? She's not there. Okay, I mean, I'm probably going to have to rezo or steal. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can... You know, maybe I can... I have a good straight line to run. Maybe I can actually just kite all of them. God, you fucking hurt. Like, I could waste my rezo. Well, not waste, but I could use my rezo and just run through. But I don't want to waste my... I don't want to use my rezo yet. Okay, well, let's just wait with a Fashan, right? Factions are insane. You hate fighting them on every job. I love and hate the Fashan. I love the Fashan because it's like... It's a possible monster in an ocean of like terrible tank buster monsters. It's reliable because it always does the same cycle. But I hate the Fashan because like you want to rezo these floors so bad, but then there's always a motherfucking Fashan just like running down the lane, right? I thought I would survive a crit, but maybe not. That did more damage than I thought. Okay, if I were to run through, I think I would only pull the Bicep. I don't know, actually. Maybe. Oh, maybe. I mean, I'm definitely pulling at least the Bicep. But the Knight's gonna move back. I don't want to rage. Yeah, that works. Right? Bicep is never gonna cooperate. Maybe I witching? Sure. Right. Man, remember when I said I was gonna fortune and didn't do it? Isn't that crazy? Oh, I'm out. Maybe if you like move really far. Oh. It's kind of an awkward spot. I mean, I have plenty of time. I can be patient if I want. But I do think I have to kill this guy no matter what. Just use your Grand Seal. No, bro. We don't have that in PotD. Said we have Commander of Lust. I wish we had Grand Seal. You know, if they ever like... I'm actually kind of well, not pro, but like, I don't mind if they ever change things in the Deep Dungeon and make them a little easier, right? As long as they keep like things difficult. I would not care if they went back in PotD and added like Conceal or something. Because I think Conceal, like honestly Conceal I think is a really cool bomb. But it's kind of missing, man, in PotD, like... In my opinion, at least. Okay, I think I'll wait for the dragon to move, and then I'll go... I'll wait for the dragon to move, then I'll... Maybe I'll double dip a rage, and just go with that. It's not like I have to be very careful with my resource, so... Because like Rezo's probably not gonna work because this guy's gonna like blow me up. It would work if I had like a long stretch where I could like Rezo really far from, but I don't. You wanna move, buddy? Come on. Why are they not moving? All right, there's one. Oh, pre-shield, dude. That you're a fucking genius. Why did I not think of that? Of course, pre-shield. What am I doing? God, you're a genius. Well, I would have still died to a crit, but we're not gonna talk about that. He did more damage than I thought he would only attack me once, but he attacked me twice. All right. I mean, 50% of the time it works 100% of the time, right? Okay, this way is no. That ghost is literally in the hallway. This is not the way you should be intended this content. Okay, this is gonna be a little weird because there's a patrol behind me and I can't really look. Okay, it's pretty far actually. Well, I think it's time to pull out the old strats, man. Please don't see me. Please don't look this way. He's there. I saw it. Alright. I should probably avoid chess at this point, because like, I'm only really a flight. I can't find raisins anymore, so... What the hell? I had no idea about that forbidden tech. Dude, it is truly a forbidden tech. It's like, you know, whenever in games, oh my god, what's going on there? What was I saying? Now, you know, whenever in games, there's like this art where they're doing an ancient, like an ancient lab from an ancient race, and then they find, like, you know, ancient things. This is kind of what this strat is like. It's so scuffed. Can you explain the J pose? Very simple. So like in my, it's very like specific to this one, but in my case, I don't want to reveal the rooms whenever possible. So what I do is I will position my, like, let's say there, okay? Let's say I wanna see in this room, but I don't want to physically go there, right? I send my pet. Then I open J-pose, click my pet, and there. See? I can see the chests, the monsters, and if there's a key. Which, in that case, like I say it's pretty useful for my run, but in that case, it would have been useful for a real run there too, right? Because I can't get past these monsters, because they're all procs, so... Yeah, G-pose, which I always say J-pose, but you know what I mean. And you can't blame me, because in French, J and G are the opposite of in English. So in French, J is G and G is J. So it's why I mix them up, like, all the time. Can't help it. Wait, what? What? Why do I have no summons? Excuse me? My pet just peaced out. Oh, because I sent it over, right? Well, that's the other part of the strat. When you send your pet over, you gotta remember to call it back, or it's gonna despawn your ass. But yeah, I'm French Canadian. I mean, I want to kill the patrols, but I need to kill the dragon at the very least. Maybe like just this guy. Okay, then we kill the dragon. Dragon these. And then the knight, we maybe are fine with it. We're one floor away from being guaranteed to win. So there's only one floor, and I say that, and I'd say we're 99% sure to win. So like it's not really stressful. Just even let's say I get no item next floor, and then I get no item on the next one after that, I could still like pre-do a rage, which is not like 100%, but it's pretty damn close because you cannot get no knockback on the last 3 floors. That's another ancient tech that we uncover in like an ancient lab from an ancient civilization. You cannot get no knockback on the last 3 floors of PotD. So if you ever double dip a rage into the last 3 floors, it will never have no knockback. That's pretty useful to know. Dropping the forgotten text. You know what's funny is this has always been like that. The whole like the last. Oh, we win. Okay, we win. So that makes my life simpler. Yeah, and this, by the way, what I just said is also true for Heaven on High, for the no Magicite debuff. So in Heaven on High, the last 3 floors, they cannot have no Magicite. I should not open chest anymore. I'd rather avoid opening the chest. Because the odds of getting a flight are pretty too low at this point. So what was I saying? Yeah, so in the last 3 floors of Heaven on High, they cannot have no Magicite as a debuff. And EO is no demi-clones, I think. In EO, I haven't really like thought about it too much because EO is easy enough. But in Heaven on High, it's a big deal because... Let me explain it to you. In Heaven on High, there's a few rules about the last 3 floors. Let me make sure I don't die. So in Heaven on High, the last 3 floors, 98 and 90... Sorry, 97 and 98, they are more likely to be a big room. So that's one thing. And then 99 can never be a big room. And that's good to know, but it's actually a massive deal. You know why? Because I told you you cannot get no Magicite in the last 3 floors of Heaven on High. And now you know that you cannot get a big room in the 99th floor as well. That means that under every circumstance, if you have a Magicite for 99, it will always win. Because you can't get a big room, so you never need to like Serenity and Safety. And you can never get a no Magicite debuff. So why is that a big deal? Because that means you don't need a Serenity for 99 if you have a Magicite. Right? So like, and that we actually, and by we I mean not me because I didn't do shit, but like the community uncovered that information like a few months ago. Even though it's always been there, but it's just last month that someone was like, not last month, but it's just a few months ago that someone was like, hey, you guys ever seen no Magicite in the last 3 floors? And everyone was like, you know what? No, I've never seen it. And then we figured out that, wow, there's no Magicite debuff on the last 3 floors. Which is such a big deal in Heaven on High. Like, because I've lost runs where if I had known this information, I would not have lost them, you know? Yeah, it's a great tip. Like, it's not... You know, sometimes we have tips that are like kind of niche, right? They're like, oh yeah, like yeah, it's a thing, but it's not really useful. That's actually like a massive tip. And then when I redo my guides in Dawntrail, this tip will be like at the like super important because basically you got a Magicite on 99, and that's all you need. Like that's the only palm you need for the last floor, which means you can basically Serenity one more floor, right? So like for example, if I don't know, let's say you enter for 97 and you got 2 Serenities, 1 Magicite. Now you know that if you Serenity 97, 98 and then you Magicite 99, you're guaranteed to win. She's there. There won't be a new deep dungeon in Dawntrail, right? I mean, no one knows. Personally, I feel like from the wording, no. But I like it's just like a feeling. I feel like the way they worded it in the keynote gave me the impression that there would be no new one, because they said new plans, but they didn't say like They didn't say like new deep dungeon, right? They just say new plans. So in my head, I'm like, if they were gonna add a new one, why would they just not write new deep dungeon? You know, that's kind of how I see it. But I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Dude, I'm on such a victory lap right now. It feels great. I have so much time, so many fun. And I do have to die once on the last floor. Gotta keep that in mind, but it's like, it's a big victory lap right now. Let me tell you. So we have an ethical decision to make though, soon. So get ready for that. So I would like to keep one steal, by the way, so I can steal, because I'm gonna kill myself on the last floor. And then it'd be nice if I had a steal with me, just in case something weird happens. Because I don't want to lose a run, right? Let me out, please. You definitely don't need to keep a strain, though. A deep dungeon roulette. Wouldn't that be interesting? I would honestly not dislike that. If it like started you at the beginning of a set with like max bombs with just random guys, I wouldn't hate that at all. It show people the higher floor, so most people don't never see them. Alright, by the way, we're never using the altars, of course, because they give points, and we don't like points around there. Alright, we're raging this. We're also using safety. I mean, honestly, we're just... I mean, I still gotta respect the monster. I don't want to overkill too much, right? But deep dungeon plans, PotD as power mode for G pose. Damn, dude, you're trying to sell. You're trying to get me interested. I mean, it's working. Okay, I still can explore this. I'm so glad I cleared this, by the way, because like I said, I attempted this one last... I attempted this like another time, and I failed on Behemoth, and it felt bad. Because it's not a particularly hard challenge mechanically. It's like different, but... I'm glad I can finally cross that off my list. I mean, honestly, I would love practice mode, man. PotD. I've never been I mean, I understand that it's cool that you can only see the higher floors like when you get there, but I would really not mind a practice mode, just so I could start at a specific set. Especially in my case, because I would love if I could just practice weird strats without like having a whole run, you know, invested into it. Okay, so we gotta kill ourselves. So I will start with a rage. Because it is right there, and then we'll just kill ourselves on like a random dude. And then we gotta make the decision, man, after that. We gotta do the ethical decision. Which I will let chat decide, because chat is ethical. Okay, I'll let the patrol kill me, just make sure there's like no accident. Raising is up. Comment of raising. Yep, it is. Man, you know what would be cool? If I could get a potch, because then I could die faster on the next floor. But I guess I'll just run a vote for like... I don't know, we'll run a vote for like 5 minutes. And then we'll see what we do. Alright, kill me. Kill me. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Has anyone else done this clear? I mean, not that I know of. Alright. Why am I purposely dying? Every time you die with a raising active, I mean, if you die without raising, you lose points, but you just lose a run. But if you die with a raising, you lose 5,000 points. So to get the lowest possible score, I have to, like, basically every time I have raising, I have to kill myself, basically. Alright, so we're gonna do a vote on the Twitch side, because I don't know how to do a vote on YouTube, but if you're over on YouTube, you can always just do on the Twitch and contribute. No, I'm not even sure you need an account. Maybe you do. But let me do this. So I'm just... The vote is very simple. So there's two... I'm gonna give you guys context. There's two... let me snooze the ads too, so we don't get ads during that. There's two, like, outcomes, right? If we touch the shrine, we get a lot of points, okay? And we clear. If we don't touch the shrine, if I just, like, time out there right now, I will not get these points, but I technically did not clear. Now, on the leaderboards, the official leaderboards, it doesn't care if I touch the shrine or not. Like, it's as long as I reach 200 on the leaderboard, it'll say, like, summoner 200. Right? There's no difference between the two. So basically, you guys will decide if you want this to be legit in the sense that we touch the shrine and we get the point bonus from it, or if we time out and we, like, get less points, but on the leaderboard, it doesn't show that we didn't touch it, you know? Yeah, I mean, you guys can vote. Should we touch the shrine or time out on F200? Touch the shrine. Baby. Time out. Time out. For less points. Then let's put the vote for like 5 minutes, I guess. Alright, it's up. I mean, you know what I should do? I honestly don't feel that strongly about either choice. It's why I'm gonna put it as a vote. Because personally, I feel like I don't mind either of them, so... I mean, we might as well sit on the bench while we're waiting, right? So, as a reminder, if we touch the shrine, which is the glass pumpkin, we get more points, and it's a clear. If we don't touch it, we still reach 200, but we get less points. But, like, on the leaderboard, there's no difference between the two. I mean, you can look at my cute aura in the meantime. Oh yeah, there's new sitting animations for the races. I don't think I played my aura since they added the new sitting animations. This one's not new. This one is new, 100%. Pretty sure this one's new as well. It's like, I think it's these two ones, because this is the default. This, I remember this. I remember this. This is new. This is new. Okay, there's two new ones. A lot of ethical gamers. I'm actually not even gonna look at the vote until it's over. Yes, I put 5 minutes, I think so. But yeah, there was a lot of cursed tech. Lots of cursed tech in that run, man. The J-pose stuff is sorry, G-pose? Because you guys in English switch them up, it's weird. G-pose stuff is kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but man, it works. Now I wonder if I would ever use the G-pose tech in like a real run. I feel like now that I know about it, I might use that in a real run, but it's like kind of specific, right? It's like you're somewhere and you want to go somewhere, but like there's like things between you and that somewhere that prevents you from going there. You're curious to see how it scores compared to a normal run that clear. I mean, that's fair, right? A normal run that cleared is probably like, I don't know, like if we go on the leaderboard. I mean, you guys won't see it, but if I go on the leaderboard for PotD and I just check out, like, I don't know, like, what's a job that people don't really score? Like, Warrior, probably? No, Warrior has too many scores. Dark Knight? No. Dawnbreaker. It's like 2.4, 2.5 if you play normally, I think. Around that. Bard, Bard. People definitely don't score Bard, huh? Yeah, it's about that. 3.3, 3.4, 3.3, 2.4, 2.3, 2.2. That's about what people are doing. Check Dancer. It's probably similar to Bard, right? Yeah, okay. So it's like, if you don't score, it's like between 2.2 and 2.6-ish. I think if you start doing like 2.7, you probably score a little bit. Which deep dungeon requires needs to acquire the most knowledge from the boss, the mob and bosses, etc. Probably EO. Because like in PotD and Evil High, you can get away with a lot of like monsters just by, oh, it does a telegraph, I won't stand in the telegraph. There's some monsters you gotta know, but it's not a majority. And EO, it's not true. In EO, not every monster, but most of them have like hidden telegraphs, right? Like I'll cast a move and then you gotta know that this move does this or you're dead. And that's the other thing. In EO, you die in one shot to like almost any AoE, so it is what it is. You really gotta learn in EO what's okay, we've got a little bit of an ad situation right now because I snoozed the ads, but okay, there's a man, this is such a bad timing. There's gonna be an ad in like 130, which is about when the vote ends. So I'll run a quick ad right now. It's such a weird time, I'm sorry, but I can't snooze it. It doesn't let me because I already did it. Oh no, it worked. It worked. All right, never mind. It worked. All right, no ads. You guys are saved because the vote's almost done, and the vote is in. It's touched the shrine, baby. All right. I mean, you guys are good. Are legit. We got legit players there. They don't want like they don't want the run to be invalid. Technically, the run's invalid though because we spin a mimic and it didn't punch us yesterday, so this run's already invalid. But don't tell anyone that. All right, what kind of score is this? So this was as low as I could get the score. So I started at 51, and we're at 200. I could have lowered my hit pool. I think by 10 and still cleared, but I didn't do it. I forgot, honestly. So it could have definitely been a little lower with the hit pool. I think it's gonna be pretty damn low though. I think this is like below 2 million at least. Like, I don't know. I don't have any kind of like calculator open right now. I don't even know how many kills this has. If I had to give a number, I'd say it's probably like 1.75, 1.8, 1.75, somewhere around that. That's the feeling I have. Anyway, let's see. $760. Oh, I was spot on, dude. That's my UI score. Hell yeah. All right. I mean, that's my UI score. Let's go. So this is gonna be freaking funny, man, on the leaderboards because it's gonna be great. I'll show you guys on the. This was and keep in mind this is we got this and we touched the shrine. If we did not touch the shrine, this would have been like a 1.3. So that's a very good score for you. Yeah. I mean, man, we really worked that score backwards today. Like, I can show you guys the leaderboards real quick. Man, I typed palace rankings and it auto-corrected to police rankings in the word. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Palace rankings, PTD. I'll show you guys web browser. There it is. So on Dynamis, I was doing Summoner. So these are all the clears. And so see this one, the 2.3 is 197, 197. So at 2.3, the 5th rank is 197. And all the way down there at rank 20, it'll be us at floor 200, dude. That's great. All the way down, it's gonna be my clear. That's so funny, dude. It's gonna be so worth just for that screenshot. And I can confirm I am on the leaderboards because I am on my home world. It's great, dude. That's some low ass score. You know what? If I had not touched the shrine, I don't know if I would have even made it on the leaderboard. Yeah, I was about to say that. It's English. I think if I didn't touch the shrine, I don't know if I would have made it on the leaderboard. It would have been close, like rank 24 maybe. I think it would have been higher than a 1.29, but I don't know if it would have been higher than a 1.33. It is, dude. This was a great. This is not a run I'm gonna do again because it's more of an experiment. But this was a great one-time thing. Kind of showcase also how strong this job is, huh?